We're back, guys!
We did!
Yes, welcome back to the world of Elizium. How long has it fucking been? 2 odd months?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2
Ooh.
months.
Yeah, beginning of November, I think it was, wasn't it?
Yes, it's
Yeah.
long. Too long.
Oh my word.
Yeah.
I've never missed math so much in my life.
So, probably the best thing to do at this point is to go over what happened 2 months ago. So, the party fought against the undead horde, more in particular the Queen of Death, and were successful. And due to a plan Marcus put together with both Katterina and Vendrak, were able to release a metal collar that was on the Queen of Death called a Soul Annihilator before it did what it says on the tin. And it seemed to, when the metal collar, the Soul Annihilator, was released from the Queen of Death, seemed to transform her into something less ghoulish, to say the least. More Azamar-looking woman, who the party later found out was named Mara. And now, Mara seeks revenge against Cobb himself and wishes to join the party. Of course, anybody who's against Cobb is a friend of the party's, so happily let her join. And with that, they went back to the battlefield and fought on into the dawn, all the way through the night, and drove back the undead horde, managing to save the city, but at substantial cost. Obviously, many lives and obviously many wounded soldiers still laid the battlefield and the walls of Dol Dawn. So, after their merrymaking and Mara finding out what it is like to eat and drink again after God knows how many years, the party rested, and in the morning were approached out of nowhere as usual by Marcus saying that Dol Dawn can't survive another attack like that, and that they're going to need allies, and that he said the best place to start would be Cindercliffs. And that's where we ended off. However, there's something else I want the party to do, because it has been a while, and we may have some new viewers. So each of you, would you mind introducing yourselves and your characters? We'll go down the list. Jez, starting with you.
Okay. I played Vendrak Stoneblood, the dwarven trickster cleric.
Alright. Kitty?
Hello, I'm Kittyloaf. I am playing Mara, who spent centuries as a servant of the evil Lord Cobb and has now been freed.
Okay. Mouse?
Oh, sorry. I'm Nevaeh Manta. I am a barbarian.
Okay. Mage?
I am the MixTapeMage. I play the half-elf Katterina Felsane. 1/2 wild magic sorcerer, 1/2 College of Valor bard, all chaotic gremlin.
And finally, Princess.
I'm SteampunkPrinncess, and I play Dynestra Nyx, and I am Fairy Elf Ranger. Oh, and Tanaway, of course.
Oh, yes, the companions.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's been so long. Nessa's been abandoned.
Yeah.
Don't talk like that!
But yes, the animal companions of the party, Nessa the owlbear, who is, I believe, 550 pounds and 16 foot in length.
She put on a little over the holidays.
So we're reaching close to 600 now, are we?
Yeah, we're
Yokozuna levels of weight. Bonsai. Anyway.
Her claws have just turned into slaps.
And also, yes, we have Tanoe, the dire wolf. And also, I am Gothy, your humble but yet merciful dungeon master. So,
Can I address something really, really quick? Is anybody else hearing the delay of, like, obviously what's coming through on Plex, I'm guessing?
I think I'm hearing the sound coming from your speakers, but there's always normally like a bit of a delay on Plex. That's just how it is.
Because I can hear us, and then I can hear
you may have to put in headphones, Princess, because I think the echo's coming from you.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
But yeah, because I see it. You're like
as it's coming through Discord, not through Plex.
Yeah, just turn on the volume on the stream. I mean, you hear us live, so why does it matter, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, do you wish to turn off the volume?
So mute on
the
Plex.
stream.
Yeah, mute Plex.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know why it would be coming through. I don't have Plex up.
Oh, you don't?
You don't? Are you sure?
No, I don't have Plex up. That's what I'm saying. When I heard it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's.
Obviously, one of the things that hasn't disappeared is technical difficulties.
Oh.
Right.
That's peculiar. Yeah. Something familiar.
Because I had to
something
bring
familiar.
that back up to mute it, which I've just done, and put it back down again.
I mean, I don't hear anything now, so...
Yeah, that goes good.
So yeah, maybe that did fix it. So, anyway, so you guys currently are in your manor. You are, I believe, Vendrak, you've still got hold of little Elizium. And probably Katterina's got a breadstick halfway down her gob.
3/4.
If she three quarters now, so okay.
It's been a while. And I was hungry.
Last I remember, Mara was complaining about the sleeping arrangements.
Oh yeah, I've been sleeping on the
sofa, yeah. But I'm pretty sure you were all, like, at this point gathered in the drawing room anyway.
Yes.
And also, Marcus, being the ranger that he is, appearing out of nowhere in the corner of the drawing room. And yeah, it's just...
Sneaky devil.
10,000-year-old ranger, he knows a thing or two.
Ha! Wear heavier shoes, for God's sake.
I'll remember that.
Oh, God.
But yeah, we need allies. Doldorn can't survive another attack like that again. And my first suggestion would be to get the help of the Cindercliffs.
Cindercliffs.
You don't sound too pleased, Vendrak.
I've just been hearing that name a lot. I keep hearing Cindercliff. I heard Cindercliff. I don't know.
Well, Vendrak, you know who that is?
I'm trying to remember if I still had the ring in my pocket. I mean, I took it
back.
back.
Yeah,
I think I took it back.
Yeah, pretty sure you took it back.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, because you basically forced Heaven to give it you back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to pull out. I'm going to examine it. I mean, it spells Cindercliff in a very specific way, but other than that, it looks like a ring of a duke.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And obviously, obviously the people like Lucy, Sebastian, Byron, and all that told you of the Cindercliffs that visited wanting that signet ring, which obviously Heather had on her at the time. Saying that it is actually, as it says, it's apparently a Cindercliff heirloom. It actually did belong to a duke.
Oh. And this is knowledge that Vendrak knows, not the rest of us, right?
Oh, it could have been said to all of you. Because I imagine that, obviously, the servants all told you about the events that happened when you were gone. Like when the Dracolich Carfax first attacked. So...
Yeah.
So this might be something you all know by this point.
Oh, okay. Sorry, kickstarting the gears.
Yeah. No, it's gonna take some time.
Well, Marcus...
Funny thing is, it might not even be the real thing. Why'd I get an Australian accent?
That's a pretty expensive looking fig.
Well, wouldn't be the first time you've seen me fake something, would it?
She just
And,
resumes eating and says nothing.
That leaves a lot to the imagination.
Apparently it does.
Leader of the Cindercliffs.
I'm sorry, Kitty, what was that?
Who is the leader of the Cindercliffs? Who would we negotiate with?
That would be, I believe, given the current age, Albrechtsen.
Albrechtsen. That's quite a name. Okay.
He was one of the kings that was nominated to be king, as the pure blood line of Cindercliffs unfortunately died out quite a long time ago. Died in
What
fact.
race are the Cindercliff people?
They are Gra'ag dwarfs, or in mechanical terms, that is Grey/Duragar dwarfs.
Oh.
I'm guessing so if we're gonna need their help, but I'm guessing that if they think Vendrak's got the ring that they want, this is gonna be a bit of a stumbling block.
Or a negotiating chip.
Yeah. True. Yes.
Could be, yeah.
It seems great minds think alike, Katterina.
Yes, if they want it back that badly.
But don't overdo it, is the advice I'll give.
Okay.
You don't want to start another war.
Kind of hard to start another war when we're in the middle of one.
I'm not talking about that particular war.
Oh.
Vendrak will probably know this off by hand, but the Cindercliffs and Stone clans have been having wars for the past, I don't know how many centuries.
I've only heard about it just recently myself.
Well,
We're more of a traveling family with us.
Of course. But yes, I mean, I've actually been present for one or two myself. And ironically, would you like to know the side I was actually on?
Well, are you with the Cindercliffs?
Exactly.
The side of the Cindercliffs.
I was.
Why?
No, I was going to say he was on the other side, though.
Stone clans. Stone blood, stone fire,
Okay.
stone axes, you name it.
Oh, okay. So.
Stoners. Yeah.
Boy.
That's more of a phase of dwarf, I find.
I don't recall any campaigns into the Cindercliff areas back when I was enslaved. What
Well,
is the relationship between Cobb and the Cindercliffs? Is there a reason why the Cindercliffs haven't been attacked like this location?
well, Cindercliff itself is far east, well away from Castle Craven, where your
Okay.
humble abode used to be. Even if Cobb wanted to reach his undead hands that far, it would still take him some considerable time. Not to mention the last time Cobb really had one of his undead paws on the situation himself was 10,000 years ago. It's only
Okay.
recently that we've learned that he's been building up slowly.
Okay, so they're in the east. Far to the east. Okay.
And that's-
Recently, in terms of our time frame or yours, all due respect.
My time frame.
Okay.
It seems, and this might be news to you as well, Mara, that probably what you were dealing with was an aspect of Cobb. A projection from Purgatory, more than likely. Because he's only gained a physical body as of very recently in terms of your time frame, as you very well know.
Gothy, as like the aspect of Cobb, is that something we might have encountered before, or something we might recall?
The aspect, like the projection of Cobb. No. You've
Okay.
only known him in his physical form, as far as you know.
So it was technically essentially the real thing that came after us at the lake.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Well, if you recall, he was throwing Marcus, Merlin, Ian, and Teru around like ragdolls.
Oh, I remember.
So when we very first encountered him, back in Tachikolis, that was like the very first time he was as actual physical form as such.
Far as you know.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
There's a cutout.
After the ritual in Tachikolis, so when he literally walked past and disappeared, but he kind of left us, didn't he? After the ritual, but that was that wouldn't have been a projection. That would have been the first physical form.
Like I said, as far as you know.
Okay.
Does it signify anything? The ring. The bearer of the ring, does it imply something about the person who owns this ring?
Oh, yeah.
Let me see the ring, Vendrak.
Sure, I guess. I'll hand it to him.
Alright. Max takes the ring, has a look at its insignia. Yes. This is indeed Duke's.
Are you sure it's the real deal? That's
Yeah.
the question I've been wondering about looking at this ring. I mean, I know I've made a fake one.
Yeah. But would 4 Cindercliffs come this far to get it? If it was a fake.
With 4 Cindercliffs, no. I have impeccable craftsmanship after all.
Well, I could certainly tell you it's real.
Hi.
You know how I know why?
Well,
You've seen it before, haven't you?
Why is that?
No, I haven't seen it before.
Magic.
Not quite. Try damaging it.
Huh?
He puts it on, like, what you could say, like, the coffee table in the center of the room.
Well, I don't want to break. I don't want to break the coffee table.
God, fine. He picks it up and puts it on the floor.
Oh.
And don't even say about the carpet again.
We're in the inn. This is not my carpet.
No, you're in your manor.
Yeah.
What? No, were we?
Yeah.
Well, we
Yeah,
used to
we're
be
in
in
the
the inn.
manor.
Yeah, okay, we moved over.
Yeah.
I rolled a -1 on perception. It's fine.
Oh my word. Welcome to 2021, folks.
Well, I guess I'll fucking stand on it with one leg. I'll get onto it. I'll put one leg on it. I'll balance on it while wearing my freaking plate mail.
You would assume with most considerable amount of weight that either the ring would give or anything like that. It doesn't.
Wait, what if I try my battle axe?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Well, that might do something.
14.
Oh, you didn't need to roll.
Eh?
Are you worried about its AC?
You just whacking it.
Gotta
with
try
your
stuff.
bat.
or wait. Did you roll strength? Is that what you're rolling?
I got no fucking clue.
Alright, let's just say you swing it with your battle axe.
Roll
Okay.
the dice, obviously.
Got dice. I'm gonna roll it.
Get a shot. Get a
Now,
shot.
if I'm correct, this is a +1 battle axe.
Yeah,
It chips it.
it chips it.
Yep.
Okay.
The axe of
Mara.
flame.
They're axe.
Wants to use divine sense to know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet, and also more importantly, any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated.
Okay. Right, so... What did you say? Celestial fiend or undead?
Yeah.
You detect one fiend.
Well, I mean, I'm assuming that's one we already know about, like Sebastian, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm more
Well-
interested, does the object give off... Has the object been consecrated or desecrated?
Nope.
Okay.
And Marcus goes over and picks up the ring, and he says, "You want to know why it did that?"
Go ahead.
Cindercliffs are well known for their craftsmanship, especially non-destructible metal.
Non-destructible metal would certainly come in handy.
Definitely.
It's a
You're right.
secret, could say, alloy they've created. And this ring is one of them. Only given to royalty.
Then it follows that I should wear the ring. I mean...
Are you a dwarf?
Sorry, I take that back. Sorry, it's...
Well, you're not exactly a queen anymore, are you?
Excuse me. I'm still getting used to my new lease on life, you would say.
Of course. And he hands back the ring to Vendrak.
I mean, could you imagine, like, weapons made of this alloy would be...
Oh, no. You wouldn't be...
Well, would that not make sense?
There's not enough of it.
Okay, so it's really rare.
Insanely rare. That's why only royalty has rings made of it.
So obviously, whatever part of this alloy is...
Yeah, all right. Say this is the real ring after all, because you seem to be very convincing. I mean, you know, it kind of just broke a battle. But that means, because I remember making a ring, that there's a fake one out there somewhere. So if this ain't real, if this is real, then where's the fake?
Don't know.
And I wonder if they bother trying.
If
Take
they
it down.
invented the alloy, though, they're surely going to spot a fake.
Yeah.
Also,
No matter how good.
That
You
would
would
be
think-
down to you, Vendrak, as and where you lost it. Or got swapped. I have no idea.
I may have missed something, but what about the ring signifies that it belonged to a duke?
Two axes crossed with an iron fist.
And that's the that's the symbol of the Cindercliff. Cindercliff line.
Not the Cindercliffs themselves, no.
What would a ring worn by a king look like?
That would be the insignia of Cindercliff itself.
Aye.
Oh boy.
If it's not right, so if it's not the insignia of the Cindercliff themselves, right? Because they had tried saying that it was like, you know, this family heirloom thing that belongs to their parents. That's why they wanted it back. So that's clearly not the case then, because it doesn't have their family insignia on it, like you're saying by saying that. Do you
Oh,
think
it's still a
more about
Cindercliff. It's still a Cindercliff ring. It's just only the king has the insignia of Cindercliff made out of this metal.
Okay. I was just thinking, is it more about if like they've invented this alloy, is it more about that they wouldn't want other people getting their hands on it?
Quite possibly. It could be that they just do want their royalty heirlooms back.
So it's either a sense of honor or a sense of commerce.
Yeah.
Either way, you kind of stole something.
Me? I don't remember ever taking a ring. I remember making a ring, but if this is not the one, then perhaps someone swapped it out at some point. Couldn't have been when I was a kid. I didn't have it. I only made it later on, by memory. In fact, I figured it'd look kind of cool.
So you made like just a copy of it, so it looked the same. But do you think you could figure out how it's actually made, like the real one?
Well, I mean, it'd probably use a mold. The melting temperature has to be right. You know, it wouldn't be that difficult, but you just need the supplies. And I would imagine a place called Cindercliff would have the ability to make rings. I mean, it's a dwarf
I
camp.
kind of meant like this alloy, whatever this thing is that they, you know, that however they've done it.
Well, I'd assume it's the same thing. I mean, it might be like a superheating. Perhaps even with the assistance of magic.
Vendrak, apart from yourself, who else knew about the fake ring you created?
Who knew it was a fake? I suppose people I would randomly flash the ring to get myself out of trouble. But I don't know if they knew it was real or fake. I don't normally go around saying, hey, this isn't real, guys. This isn't real. That doesn't happen.
Sorry.
So as far as most people are concerned, the one I had was always genuine.
I was about to say that, yeah, because they would think it was real.
And is it possible that they got confused of what they had was fake also, and didn't realise it was a real thing, and swapped it with yours?
It's certainly possible.
Thinking you had the real thing.
For all I know, maybe they thought I was the actual Duke of Cindercliff on the run. What a story that would be.
Maybe.
But that would be irrelevant anyway, though, because Marcus says he knows that that's the real one, so Vendrak does have the real one.
Well, yeah. Marcus was saying like how they could have swapped it on me.
Yeah, somebody else that Vendrak might have swindled in the past. Actually, he could have been swindled back.
I could have been wearing it drunk one evening at a tavern, and someone just like slipped it
Nothing
off
new
and put a
there.
different one on. Who knows?
Yeah, yeah, but Nevaeh did just whack it with a battle axe.
Are you telling me Vendrak might have accidentally pulled off one of the biggest heists of his life?
Quite possibly.
But I wasn't even awake for it. So
Oh
And
my
they
God.
You never
say
know.
luck lies with the halflings.
if they had luck, they wouldn't be halflings.
Jeez, that's racist.
Nevertheless,
Use it as leverage. Well, it better be the real thing.
it is.
I've
Okay.
heard of the occasional orc being very proficient halfling thrower, so I wouldn't want to be one of them.
So, if I understand correctly,
Mm-hmm.
we damaged the ring, and the ring repaired itself, implying that this is a genuine ring representing.
I think it
The
chipped the
ring.
battle axe, not the.
Yeah, it chipped the battle axe. The ring is
Oh,
not
wow.
damaged.
Tip the battle axe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought the ring was a chipped little.
No.
Oh.
I'll
So,
admit, I
okay.
first thought that as well, but as I heard the dialogue, is like, yeah, okay, it means that the battle
Okay.
axe is chipped.
Yeah.
So this ring is a genuine symbol of Cindercliff authority that that Vendrak previously thought was simply an imitation.
Yeah.
Apparently so.
It seems as
And
strong as the real deal. I'll give
It
it that.
implies the bearer is a duke of the Cindercliffs, which, if I recall correctly, not that I have knowledge, nobility, or anything, is just under a king?
Not this ring. This was signified that the person wearing it is a duke, not the king of the Cindercliffs.
Yeah, just under king, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Part of the royal household.
Is that an issue for the battle axe now?
No, it's only chipped.
Oh,
It's now a plus 0.5.
Fuck off.
a
No,
0.998.
No, it's only chipped it.
Okay.
Oh, well,
You can
I've
buff
got
that
someone to
out.
repair it then, haven't I?
But if you are thinking the way I am, I think you're thinking, Mara, it might be possible to convince them that they have a duke again.
Okay.
Of course, only one of you fits the article to wear it.
Are you saying that you want me to be, like, actually like a duke?
You've
What
got
am
the
I
ring.
frustrated?
He's saying you're
Right.
short enough for it.
That's not what I'm
Throwing
saying,
you in at the deep
Katterina.
end.
Plus, you're nearly as short as he is.
Shut up.
And in terms of negotiations between this settlement and the Cindercliffs, Cobb poses no danger to them currently,
No.
although maybe in the future.
Oh, very much so.
Okay.
And
I
they're
Understand.
presumably busy warring amongst the Stone clans to worry about some far off evil that has yet to attack them.
I never said it was going to be easy.
And then
But
all we
now-
have is potentially one duke. What are we? What kind of assistance are we trying to get from the Stonecliffs? However, are we going to ask for manpower, or would we want to it's not like we can move to the far east, the entire city.
No.
And it's not
Well,
like
the
the
very-
Stonecliffs want to come here.
They will if
I'd
they
say at
know
the
the
very least-
danger.
Okay.
So we need.
And
need to-
you?
It's going to be a
We need to.
threat to them ultimately.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure about you, but I'd prefer my clan doesn't get slaughtered.
Luckily for you, your stone clans are not warring with them currently. That was why I said I don't want to risk another war.
Okay.
What I don't get is obviously the Cindercliff clan are gonna like think, well, they know that Vendrak being a stone clan, right? They're not going to suddenly say, oh, well, look, open arms and say, yes, we would take him in as a Cindercliff Duke just because he's got the ring. I can't see that going down very well.
Well, there
try.
is one way of testing it.
No?
Vendrak, do you know who your mother and father were?
I mean, yeah, there were Stonebloods.
Just do one last test for me. Just put a little bit of blood on that ring.
Huh?
Okay, so first you want me to step over the carpet, then you want a battle axe through it, now you want me to bleed on it.
I have
Yeah.
my reasons.
The carpets are red though, right?
Yeah, they are red.
Okay.
That's right, your blood won't show up.
I'm sorry.
Right,
I love
right.
how Vendrak is the most fastidious out of us all right now.
I'm really picky about my carpets, what can I say?
Just a drop. That's all it needs.
OCD much?
A
The
dabble do you?
Sebastian will be running around with the cleaner in a minute, no doubt.
Kenny, what'd you get here?
Well, that's gonna be fun. Alright.
Come on.
Well, okay, I guess I'll cut myself. It's gone to turn for the emo. I didn't realize.
Vendrak, how many arrows have you taken to the ass? This should not be a big deal.
It's not a big deal. It's just
He's
the
lost
idea of
count.
actually causing it to myself. It's a little bit weird, but
Okay.
Well, I'll do it.
No need
I'm sure you would.
Nevaeh, we need a drop, not a bucket.
Yeah, you're a bit too bloodthirsty.
It's
Well,
just,
I'm
hang
sure
on
if
a
I put
minute.
my
I got
hand
it.
out. All right. So I guess I'll take a nearby knife. I'm sure there is one. I'll just prick my finger and drop a blood on it.
Alright. As the droplet of blood hits the ring, it turns to ash.
The blood or the ring? You're gonna have to be specific.
The blood.
The blood. Ash. Okay. What?
Like, surely.
Just as
I swear it's
thought.
never happened to me before.
Just as I thought. It seems this is fate, Vendrak. It seems there's a little bit of Cindercliff in you.
Oh, wow.
Did you
Well, how do I get it out?
fake? What?
Sorry, something just said.
So Vendrak's part Cinderblood. Cindercliff.
Yes.
It clearly
Okay.
was fake then, not fake.
So does that mean that I've? Okay, so what you're saying is up my family tree somewhere that we've actually been in bed with the Cindercliff.
Quite literally.
I wouldn't be
Literally.
as close to say it that way, but yes.
I was aware of what I was saying that time. That time, at least.
Marcus, you should know better than anyone else. We're not very good with the subtlety thing.
Yes, I know.
So was
Nevertheless.
overrated.
Well, that okay, because if they see that, then obviously, so then that. Well, you would think that would convince them because that's not going to happen.
Definitely.
Vendrak has as much right to wear that ring as any other Cindercliff.
Okay.
They're going to like it though.
Oh,
So not only is it from family, it's also from royal family, you're saying?
Yeah.
yep.
Woohoo.
Seems that maybe a duke in the past, maybe committed adultery in the past.
I can't tell if I'm more offended that a duke would commit adultery or that the receiving end was my grandparents or great grandparents, or who knows.
So, this Albrechtson, is he currently installed as king, or is he simply a placeholder?
You could say he's both. He is
Okay.
the nominated king. As I said, the pure Cindercliff line of kings died out many years ago.
Okay.
So if someone who happened to be of the pure Cindercliff bloodline were to appear, would this Albrechtson simply move over?
Now do you see why this is so easy?
Are they that honor bound?
Have to be.
Really?
Yeah, but I'm not full-blooded, am I?
You're close enough.
Hey. I
But
suppose.
imagine they see that somebody they've been, or from a family they've been warring with for century.
That's going to shock them, isn't it?
And
Well, it's not just that. They're going to be thinking, oh, well, they might see what happens with the ring and know that it's part of Cindercliff. But can you imagine to think, they'll be thinking, what, they're just going to expect, like, Albrechtson is going to think, what, they expect me to just, like, stand aside and step down. That, you wouldn't think that they're going to like it.
Never mind, some of the certain followers of the king gonna be very upset.
Yeah.
put it this way. The reason I know, after everything we've just done, that you have to have royal blood in your veins is because the last time I saw that ring was 1,000 years ago.
Okay. Wow.
They've been keeping this alloy
Right.
recipe a secret for a
But
long
back
time.
during the first battle of Cobb, it's been about that long, hasn't it?
Add
Or has
another
it been longer?
9,000 years onto that.
Yeah,
Last
10,000.
battle card.
So yeah, pretty much the same amount of time.
To some, maybe.
They can hardly deny the spectacle. I mean, your blood turning to ash when it touches the damn thing.
I suppose we should be honored to be retainers of the new King Vendrak.
Wouldn't it only be a duke? Anyway,
You would only be a duke if there were any blood
Anybody
kings
higher than
left.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there isn't, is there?
so
Yeah,
perhaps
well,
that's the best way to handle things.
And
Yeah.
you have one other king to vouch for you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, right, Bobby.
Right.
So,
Kind of
Vendrak, you could take this
don't do
opportunity
it that
to
way.
unite all the dwarven clans under one leader, united against Cobb.
True. That would definitely give us an advantage.
That's the understatement of the age.
Yeah. All, like, the dwarven clans, if they've all been, like, warring for centuries, that's going to be no easy feat.
Okay.
certainly.
I'm trying very hard not to like verbally shitpost after doing that. Something about making Cobb pay for some wall. I don't know.
Oh, dear.
I'd understand if you're reticent about taking over an entire
I just
clan.
think
But this
I just
may
think it
be
needs
our
a bit
best
of a-
chance to
Mm.
to unite the peoples of these lands against Cobb.
I don't disagree, but it's gonna take a bit of a fine hand, don't you think?
Absolutely.
First off, I think they want whoever has this ring dead. At least some of them do.
Mm-hmm.
They might change their mind when they see someone of their bloodline is in possession of it.
I
Yeah.
think some are trying to take it for themselves. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, but you got us to back you.
It's a good point, though. Yeah, they were quite. They wanted to get it back at any cost, pretty much last time. Yeah, who's to say if our Brexham doesn't like this that Vendrak turned up and he's got Cindercliff blood in him that they shouldn't just get Vendrak out of the way.
Well, that's where the
Well,
rest
we'll
of
just
you
have to make
step
sure
in.
Vendrak doesn't die then.
Well, yeah.
Well, that's it. We'll be there to back him up, won't we?
Exactly.
We're not just going to leave him.
I mean, if you're asking for
go.
a fine,
It's your
if you're
problem,
asking for a fine
Vendrak. Fucking
hand,
deal with it.
No, obviously I know we wouldn't do that. But if we've got to be quite, because obviously this will go down and how we handle it. Obviously, if we're going to try and unite all the dwarven clans, I mean, I know we've got obviously a king on our side as such, but let's face it, diplomacy is not Bobby's thing at all.
No, that's
You need a
true.
fine hand, I can assure you. I have not done an ounce of manual labor in the last 200 years.
Apart from kill a bunch of innocents.
Yeah.
Like
you see
I
her out
said,
there, that's hardly manual.
Yeah, but
labor.
it's at work if you're having fun.
I'm beginning to wonder if my trust in you is a bit too much.
I don't know. It's all just a lot to take in one moment. You go from being like, yeah, you're just a dwarf that likes to whack stuff with a hammer and keep people alive, to, oh yeah, you're gonna rule all dwarfdom. The fight against this guy who reminds me of a certain vegetable.
Vendrak, if it makes you feel better, I can relate.
Perhaps you can. I think the circumstances might be a little different, but
Maybe just a touch.
Yeah. I think Vendrak needs to sleep on it for 24 hours.
I'm guessing it's going to take us a little while to get there. I mean,
Yeah.
they're obviously quite a distance away. If they're beyond the reach of Cobb at the moment,
Yeah.
I'm guessing we've got quite a journey ahead of us.
I think if Daldon needed some sugar, I don't think that would be the first door they would try to knock. Let's put it that way.
Vendrak will support you, and I can assure you I have some experience in official royal duties, you could say.
All right.
Marcus,
and we
just leans into Katterina. She's not going to let that go, is she?
Probably not, but I think we can work with it.
Gotcha.
We've worked with worse.
Yeah.
Well, Vendrak, put it this way. The original idea, Marcus, we were supposed to go over there. We're just looking essentially for troops to keep watch over Daldon, because we can't handle more undead or giant bone dragons, right?
Nope.
No. Not
right,
with the
well-
current situation.
Vendrak, you have a bargaining chip the size of the Yggdrasil right now. You walk into there, you show them that ring, you drop the blood on there. They're either going to show you some kind of fealty or respect, or she snaps her fingers and a big old mage hand shows up behind her. We got your back one way or another.
All hail King
Yeah,
Vendrak.
there was never any doubt that
Lord
you had
of
my
the
back.
Dwarves.
Lord of the door. Okay. Lord of the Doors. Okay.
One does not simply walk into the chamber of the Lord of the Dwarves.
Oh god, here we go.
Well,
One ring to
Ca-
rule them all.
Do you know what I was thinking earlier? That's going to come up somewhere.
I took the hard route.
Definitely. Definitely.
Oh, that was worth it,
You
though.
carried
I
a
didn't know what I
faithless
was,
all
but I
little
might be
one.
one ring to find them.
You carried a faithless all little one.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hey, what I lack for in height, I make up for in width.
And it's a good point as well, though. Initially, we are looking for like extra manpower,
Mm-hmm.
like so. If it essentially doesn't come up, we don't necessarily need to address that. Oh, who should rightfully be ruling like all of dwarfdom right now?
No.
I can't deny that getting an alliance like that would help, especially for Doldon as well. I mean, we could probably use their all the labor we can get to fortify this place.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention
Well, you
there
either
isn't.
convince them to help or you order them to.
Not to mention there's another reason why the standing point has to be Doldon, of all places.
Why is that?
Okay.
Because of what we're right next to, which is the Forest of Pan, and also you all know what that contains.
Yeah, the big ass Yggdrasil.
Yeah.
That is going to be the final hit Cobb makes against all of us. That
Okay.
falls, we lose.
Because that's like the source of all the power and stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
That is Elizium's life energy. So yes, that's why Dull Dawn has to be the final stand, if it comes to that. Hopefully it doesn't. But you can never be too careful. But nevertheless,
Well.
as many of you have said, Vendrak should probably rest on this. Not to mention you have quite a travel ahead of you and probably will need to make preparations. If anything, I'll come back tomorrow.
So,
Alright.
okay, preparations for a long journey then.
Oh yes.
Plus, it's better not to stay around here for too long. After all, people came for the ring. They didn't find it. And if they don't get back, or if they come back empty-handed, they might send more people later on.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, the people sent here didn't very much leave this manor.
No, they didn't.
So they won't be going back. We're just gonna have to say we didn't encounter them. We've got no idea where they are.
No.
Not to mention, there is one other inkling I had as to the reason why that was the real deal. Because I do
Okay.
remember talking to Sebastian about it, and they did ask for you by name.
Okay.
Yeah, but by me?
There.
Yes.
We weren't there then, so Vendrak wasn't actually
No.
here when they came. So we're not
Aye.
lying. We say, well, we weren't there.
No, we ain't.
But that is the other inkling I had, that was the real ring. How would they know exactly who has it?
Bro.
You know,
Traced it down.
one ring to guide them.
All right, these jokes are Tolkien way too long.
God damn it!
Did
Maybe that Cindercliff
do they have a way of
know-
tracking it?
Well, they must do. They must know a lot more than Vendrak does.
Either they have a way of tracking it,
Okay.
or they found out through other means how he got it.
Yeah, they may even have a way of tracking me. Who knows?
Yeah. But would
No.
Would they know who you are, though? If they could
Yeah.
track the ring, fair enough. They would know its location, but they wouldn't necessarily know the name of the person who has it, unless they know something else.
It's either one of two things. You got this ring by a very, very fortuitous way, or it wasn't an accident.
Okay.
And nothing seems to be an accident.
Well,
Where we-
it's not like we're gonna answer just sitting around here and talking about it, unless you know something we don't, Marcus. But
I don't know any more than you do, honestly. I have no idea how you got it in the first place.
It seems likely.
I've only just heard things which led me to my conclusion as of now. The only reason I knew how to do tests was because, as I said, last time I came across it, I saw them happen with my own eyes.
Okay.
Well, we're not going to find anything else out until we get
To Cindercliff.
But this is only step one. I want you to keep in mind.
Ooh.
Okay.
Don't forget, Cobb is against the entirety of Elizium. Not just the dwarves.
Okay.
All races. We're gonna need everybody's help eventually. But I just think this is the best step first.
Okay.
So for now, like I said, make your preparations and obviously sleep on it. And I'll come by again tomorrow.
Okay.
We're going to need to send Byron out to do some shopping.
Yeah.
Lots of travelling food and
Food for the animals.
yeah, that's lots of walking for Tannery. I'm sure he needs some more socks. He wore the
Would it be
last
possible to get a
one.
message from King Bobby?
He's wore a hole
A
in the last
missive,
lot, has he?
I think he lost them.
Stating that he supports King Vendrak's ascension to the throne?
I think you would sign off on that no matter what I claim to be.
Yeah.
It would help our cause if a legitimate king would
And then,
give you his backing.
and then like Heather leans into Vendrak's like, just send Nick, he'll sign anything.
Yeah, that's true.
Get it?
Well,
Just give me a blank scroll and he'll sign it and we'll just fill it in.
that's not a bad idea. I could always fake that. Just give me a copy of something else being signed like that, and I could. Well, I mean, maybe I shouldn't be saying that if I'm going to become a king.
Not really.
I was gonna
Cheers
say
to
maybe we
King
should go.
Vendrak!
Oh dear me.
Necessarily have to broach the subject initially, depending on how they receive this news, but it would definitely be something that would be good to have, because surely if they think, right, okay, we've got the support of the King of Dull Dawn, then are they really going to want to go up against another king, kind of thing?
I don't know. Something strikes me that it won't make that much of a difference, because after all, dwarves care little about the affairs of the taller folk. But you never
True,
know.
but it's worth a shot, isn't it? Every
Yeah.
little bit will help.
Yeah, I think so. And I think
Consider the plan G. Yeah.
they've got to be aware that even though Cobb isn't directly threatening them yet, that that ultimately it will.
Their time is going to come.
If they've got any sense, they're going to know that they're going to need like allies.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even though obviously we're approaching them first and we're going at it the other way round, that ultimately they would think this is a good idea. We hope so.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because I think that it'd be easier to unite the dwarves than it would be to unite the dwarves with any other race afterward. Could you imagine dwarves and elves working together? Presence notwithstanding.
Oh, dear.
It's at this point that a familiar face you haven't seen in a little bit wanders in. Seeing as you don't currently have a front door.
Still not?
No, Byron can't build a wall overnight.
Busy. Yeah, okay.
And it's Frick.
Frick.
Oh.
Okay.
Where did we go?
Last time you saw Frick was all the way back in Silverleaf.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
Hello? Is anybody here? There's no front door.
Yes, but we're in here.
know.
Just walk in, make yourself at home.
Thank you. Where is...
Just don't break the coffee table. Don't get any blood on the carpet. Those are the rules.
Certainly. Where is young Master Vulan? I need to speak to him about serious matters. And
I think he was kicking his feet up.
from round the corner, as he does, comes on, it's like, yes, Master Frick, how may I help you? And Frick goes up to him and says, young Master Vulan, we have plans to go back to Silverleaf to rebuild it, as Merlin has said that it actually might be a very good outpost to look over Castle Craven. However, we wish for you to come with us, as we'd like you to be the new dean of the Silverleaf Academy. And obviously to lend your hand in protection. And you see Brulan's quite visibly stunned. The dean of an academy. Almost pretty much everything he could have ever asked for. But then he does look to the rest of you. But I'd be leaving everybody else. And Frick gives him sort of look, it's like, well, yeah. So he turns to the rest of you. What should I do?
Well, I hope we can count on your support in the battle against Cobb as the new dean of the academy.
Well, of course.
Then what's the problem?
Oh.
The advantage to that as well is obviously if Bulen is then in charge of Silverleaf, yes, like I said, we would know we then got the support of everybody there, because like you said, ultimately it's going to come to a point where like all fronts are needed to go against Cobb. And as it currently stands, Silverleaf is in. It would need to be rebuilt. Something would have to happen because it's in no state to be of any use at the moment.
No, it isn't.
No.
Well, I know. You're right. I should go.
Well,
but
doesn't mean that it's goodbye. I mean, after all,
No, that's
we'll have
it.
to become a. I mean, look at Bobby. He's just like I'll walk up at a knock and guards escorted you to jail away. You know.
Indeed.
But
Well, if I am to leave, there is two things. One, a request, and two, something I should leave with you. But first, the request, I would like... I have been working on something when it comes to Sebastian. I'd like to take him with me.
Well, we're going. I don't think we're going to take him with us. So, I mean...
No.
Yes, yeah.
There's only so much sweeping you can do around here.
And with that, Sebastian sort of puts his 2 cents in, as it were, and says, Byron and Lucy will be more than sufficient enough in my absence.
Because it's
Who
only
knows?
Bill and Ben, really, that are going to be left behind, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's only going to be, kind of any rebuilding that Byron does. I suppose I'm looking after them, so...
And obviously there's Heather as well.
Of course, yeah.
Oh, and Alyssa.
Yeah, Alicia, yeah.
Because clearly we can't take a baby with us.
No, see, as you found out in the last few days, Lucy is definitely in no fit state with the child she now has to be going anywhere. Well, then, if that's
Maybe
fine by
not.
the rest of you, then I'll get to the second one. I will clearly need to leave this behind. And then, from out of his pocket, he takes out the white cube.
Katterina's shielding her eyes.
Katterina needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
She's gonna make. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Dice. First D20 roll of 2021.
Yep,
Okay. 19.
good enough. You're able to shield your eyes very quickly, and obviously pull yourself from its lure. And
You need to warn it before you bring that thing out.
my apologies.
Oh,
But
shut it.
But I believe this will be in safe hands with you, Vendrak.
Me. I've already got a ring that assassins want to kill me over.
And have they killed you yet?
I'd like to see them try.
My thoughts exactly. Keep it safe.
I hate reverse psychology. Alright. Alright.
Okay, so yeah, add 1 destruct code to your inventory.
Very well. I will put it.
And while you're doing that, Vulan will turn back to Frick and say, how soon are we to leave, Frick? Well, unfortunately, you'll have to make your goodbyes now. Merlin is setting up a teleportation circle to get us back there, as we speak.
Eh?
The Silverleaf.
Well,
Well, turning back to the rest of you. Well, I guess this is goodbye for now.
good luck.
Hey, sort of now.
They said we are going to.
I wish you the best of luck.
You as well.
Good luck and stay safe.
Thank you. And with that, he takes his leave. Obviously, quickly going to his room, picking up what he feels he needs to take with him, and again saying his goodbyes, quickly leaves with Frick. So, unless there is any specific things you wish to do before you leave for Cindercliff,
Okay.
we could just time skip to the next day.
Yeah.
I mean, if we were saying that we were going to send Byron out, we can assume that he's done that. He's gone and got the provisions and things that we've asked for.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have a letter from the king, as at least in case we run into trouble, at least within his kingdom, that we have
Yeah. Have you got the letter from
some
the king,
kind of
Nick?
like proof
say
that we're on a
I
mission?
got that the night before, and I kind of strolled in this morning.
Fine. Know what you've been doing all bloody night?
We can leave it at that. So that, yeah, I guess with that then, yes, we can time skip to the next morning, where Byron has even gotten you a new Landover.
I was
oh, good, new Landover.
Landover.
Eh?
Byron is the best.
Well, at least we won't have to walk all the fucking way.
It was a hard time negotiating with him to actually get the Landover, though.
Really?
Well, he kept trying to pour another carts onto me.
Fine.
So you have your provisions, you have everything you need to make your way and begin your journey far east to Cindercliff. Now, see, this is not going to be a short journey, as you've been told.
Okay.
But as you are setting up the Landover with all your provisions and everything you'll need.
Are we going to rein up Tanaway to pull the Landover?
Tanaway and Nessa, or one or the other, whichever you prefer.
We kind of had them going in shifts, didn't we?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
And as you're either bringing things in and out, or some of you are either getting the reins on either Nessa or Tanaway. What's everybody's passive perception check?
Oh.
16. 18.
18.
Mine would be like a 9, right? It's plus 10. It's just like if you rolled a 10. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So any higher than an 18?
Passive perception. Oh, mine's 14. Oh, so we're rolling on it, yeah?
No. Passive. Just passive perception, so you don't roll.
Oh, mine's 14.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, so it takes a moment, but you realize, where's this smoke coming from? And it's like your eyes trail back and you find yet again that Marcus has appeared out of nowhere and smoking a pipe in the back of the car.
Really?
And I do not
Sneaky
notice this.
bugger.
All ready to go, I see. Hello to you too.
Ah! Louder shoes, please!
If anything, I'd say you'd have to get used to me popping out of nowhere.
Ah.
Yeah, you're going to do that one day. Someone's going to deck you.
It's happened one or twice, but not most of the time they miss.
Oh, how surprised am I? Sorry, Marcus. Oh, God.
Oh, actually, we said, right, yes, Byron has got supplies and talking food, those sort of provisions. But just looking at my equipment and stuff, would it not have been a good idea for us to have all got extra healing potions or things like that? Only because I've just noticed I've used my better ones already.
Okay.
Is that something we should have done?
To save time, because we've already gone to this point, just add 3 normal. This is each of you, by the way.
Okay, 3 normal healing potions.
2 greater. And 1 superior.
For each of us?
What kind of potion?
Potion of healing, yeah.
So I have a total of 4 healing potions now, or regular healing potions.
Yeah. Just do it like that.
What is only because I only had normal and greater before. What is the roll for a superior?
8d4 plus 6. 8.
8d4 plus 8.
Plus 8.
Thank you.
And I had
3.
the superior and the normal. So what's the one for greater?
4d4 plus 4.
Thank you.
And what is a normal healing potion?
2d4 plus 2.
So 3 normal healing potions, 2 greater healing potions, and 1 superior healing potion for each member of the party?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have the funds.
That we do.
That's a lot of potions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we need them.
2 greater, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, 2 greater and 1 superior. Right, okay.
And 1 superior.
Right.
Added.
Cool. And he says, there was another reason I needed to appear, because I only just remembered about it the last minute, but I felt the whole Cindercliff thing was a bit overwhelming at the time, which is the reason I didn't bring it up. Nyx.
Yes,
You still got that silver arrow?
I do.
Ooh.
Good.
So, do you need it now?
I need it only for a moment.
Okay. So we'll get it out and pass it to Marcus.
Thank you. And what he does is he basically points it upwards, like the arrowhead towards the sky. And also you see it like catch the light, and it starts to glow.
Oh.
Very luminescent silver. That should have done it. Right.
Hey?
This
Because it
should
was
work.
very fast before and very. Are you now saying that it's kind of like looking new and?
No, it's not that it's looking new. It's just like it has a glow to it now,
Right.
like a luminescent silver glow to it. And he hands it back to you, and he says, Now, that should be working. Took quite some convincing, though, on my part.
What does it do?
We'll get to that. But he says, you know, trying to convince Hearn, of all people, of changing the owner of that thing is quite some ordeal. Not to mention tracking him down.
Oh, so am I now the owner of the arrow as opposed to it being your arrow, which it was?
Yes, you are.
Oh, very good. Even if I don't know what it does. Because before it wasn't even any good as like an actual arrow, was it? Because it was too weighty, it was too...
Yeah.
An ornate kind of decorative kind of thing.
Yeah, it was like too... the best way to describe it is too short and chunky to be used as a proper arrow. It was like too... like angular, or... Yeah. Could be used as an arrow. Be simple as.
Do not question.
The funny thing is, I've got it in my mind. It's just like I don't have the proper vernacular to describe the bloody thing.
Was that balanced right? Was that what it was?
I'm guessing it's not
It never
actually-
lost its balance. Was what you found out all the way back in Glen Vale.
Hmm.
So remember, it just sort kept spinning around your finger.
Yeah. But I'm guessing it's still not any good as an arrow.
No.
So it
And
must
he's-
be something else. And if it only was, you wouldn't be firing it anyway.
No.
Okay.
And Marcus says that should severely help your aim.
Are you trying to tell me something here?
No.
We tell you every time.
Oh dear me.
But in mechanical terms, once you become attuned to this magical item, Hearn's silver arrow, you gain advantage on all bow attacks.
Okay.
Okay, on all bow attacks.
Wait, from what?
Okay, right. It's 4 attuned items, isn't it?
3.
Oh really?
Yep.
Okay.
Maximum of 3.
Unless you're an artificer.
Oh God, what do I lose? I'm wearing the ring of protection.
Does ring of protection need attunement?
Yeah. Yeah, it says
Only
it's
items.
attunement.
Okay, only the items that require attunement are a concern.
And that's given me my +1 bonus to my AC, and I've got the wing boots and a cloak of elvenkind. I don't use the wing boots very often, to be fair.
Probably should.
I'd
Like-
say the
like-
same about the Cloak of Elvenkind, though, as well. You barely use that.
No, I don't. Yeah. I gotta be honest, I did think it was 4 because I thought I was attuned to the Dragon Slayer as well.
I mean, I'd say the
No,
least
it's-
interesting thing is the ring protection. Because all is +1 AC, like... Okay, so they have to roll 1d higher.
Yeah.
And the other things give you flight and what? Invisibility?
Yeah.
That like, what would you rather have? +1 armor class or the ability to fly? Like, I don't know. Like... I say as the character with the most AC. I know.
What is your AC?
Well, maybe it's not the most thing, I forgot. But it's 21, I think? Yeah, 21.
Oh yeah, you do have the most AC.
Yeah, so I lose the ring, it's gonna take me down to 16, so that's... Yeah, I
You know,
think that's probably...
if you let me use the ring, I could then become the character with the highest AC.
her.
I could throw it in the air and let you fight over it. I don't...
Yeah, I wasn't trying to make a concept. I was just trying to say, like, despite me saying, like, armor class doesn't matter, as the guy who's literally a walking fortress. Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I the lowest? I think I am, aren't I?
I don't
So
know.
Dex gives you armor.
I'm 19.
Ooh, what is my armor class? I am the squishy one here. Yeah, my armor class is 15.
Oh, okay.
It just depends on how much you want to get close. If you're gonna get up close
Yeah.
and shank things, then you buy one armor class.
Yeah.
Mechanically speaking,
My armor class is over here and find out.
if you were to get rid of that ring of armor protection, you should give it to me, either me or Jess, so that our characters can use it. Because we're tanks, basically.
Oh. I keep
Does that
forgetting
make
the
sense?
wand of magic missile is not an
No, it
achievement.
does make sense. But do you know what else I was
Yeah,
just thinking?
technically,
Next, I assumed I was
sounds
going to
gravity.
be lowest, but then mage will still be lower than me, even if I don't have the ring.
Okay, you can give it to anyone. It doesn't really matter.
Hmm.
Because how many attuned things do you have, mage?
2. I still have 1 open slot.
There you go.
I'm just thinking it would, and it's only 1, but it would bump you up 1, wouldn't it?
But I already have a cloak of protection, which is +1 to my AC and my saving throws.
Mhm.
So I don't know.
While
if
we're
that's
talking about that,
Oh my
Gothy, you
God.
couldn't go enjoy your D&D image.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh. What
I
do
mean,
I
to be
look
honest,
forward to?
I don't mind. I don't mind.
D&D group only
You have
images.
this too,
Yeah, it's just loading. Give me a second.
where it was.
Jess, you could use the ring of protection, right?
Yeah, I could.
God damn it.
And then you would you'd be the only one with the highest AC.
No.
I broke Gothy, don't mind.
I looked away for 5 seconds. My character.
Okay, what are we laughing at?
Fucking images.
Okay, let's go look.
Oh shit.
So, wait.
Something just went flying.
No, that's fine. I got it.
What on earth am I looking at?
At least you're bringing a baby.
Oh,
Oh my god! I can't.
That's mean.
We wouldn't do that to her. We wouldn't leave her stranded.
Oh, she has all our gear, you know. It's... Need someone to carry it.
Yeah.
Actually, if you don't mind, I would like to get a ring of protection for my character. Because thinking about it, it's that much less of a chance of me losing concentration on one of my buff spells.
okay. Yep, that's fine.
Alright,
You're
settled
just
now.
like, here, you can have. Mara looks at it and is very grateful. Like, thank you. I'll use this to protect you. I'll protect you with my body.
God damn it, Kitty!
As long as I breathe, I'll make sure no harm comes to you. Thank you for this gift.
Or could you make sure that Gothy keeps breathing?
Shut up! It's midway through drinking. God. Always the fucking way with you lot.
And that's why you love us.
I'm starting to regret that. I can see you'll be the death of me.
That's just plain mean.
Yeah, well, I'm not the one. I'm the one choking here, not you.
So is this something I should actually mark on my character sheet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
No, I have the greatest AC of them all. Death to the king.
Is it?
Sorry,
Good.
that's just me, the player, talking. Okay, not my character.
I think Major might have to also step down as best voice actor.
You know, there is plenty of room up here. It's a zero-sum game. There's no point in being competitive.
Oh dear.
You said it's actually called Hearn's Arrow. It's a magic item now.
Hearn Silver, yeah.
Right, okay.
I mean, technically, in terms of Elizium, it'd actually be classed as an artifact.
Okay.
Okay.
But yes, the mechanical thing for that is anytime you make a ranged attack with bow and arrow, you have advantage.
Okay.
Just try missing Vendrak's butt.
Waiting to see how long it was.
I was trying to say something about my other end.
So, mark that down.
I'm sure she's got it in for you, Vendrak. It's you she keeps hitting.
I feel like some Mac Daddy lyrics are coming into my head.
Oh dear.
Strictly speaking,
Or rather,
to
could mix
take
a lot.
off, like, the ancient tarnished silver arrow is the significant personal item. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's transformed as such, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right. So scribble that off.
Oh, I just looked it up. It gives a +1 to once it's attuned after a day, and it gives a +1 to saving throws also.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh yeah, it's on the card, isn't it?
This is a really good item.
Right. So I'm gonna stick
Once Nyx has obviously gotten back the silver arrow, Marcus hops off the cart and simply says, "Well, I wish you luck on your journey, friends."
Thank you. We're gonna bloody need it.
Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on things down here. And I'll get Merlin to send any word if anything does come about.
Okay.
Are these eyes of charming any good to anybody? I know I've still got them, but I'm just thinking if I would literally have to unattune something to even use them, which I'm probably not going to want to do anytime soon. Just thinking there's something else that I think I've used once. Or, no, maybe twice.
That's up to you.
Well, it's just I was saying if anybody wants them because
Wants what?
I've got Eyes of Charming.
It's a magic item which is basically a pair of spectacles, which I think it literally allows you to cast Charm Person.
Yeah.
Oh.
Was that like DC-14, wasn't it?
Something
13.
like that. I can't.
Okay.
13.
Yeah.
A wondrous item?
Uh,
Eyes of Charming.
yeah.
Believe it or not, but Vendrak is apparently naturally charming. I have it built in.
Well,
I mean, I just don't have any like attuned items other than this ring you gave me. I don't feel comfortable using Eyes of Charming like on potential allies. I'd rather just like but I mean if
old
everyone
habits
has
are dying
items
hard,
already,
aren't they?
you can just throw all your extra items at my character, I guess, if you already have attuned items.
Yeah, I mean, I can't. Yeah, it's in its 3. I can. I'd have to untune something else. So, which I'm not going to want to do. So yeah. If you want the Eye of Charm,
Sure, I will wear glasses and become more sexy. Got it. My character has glasses now. Thank you.
All right. So, with that, I'd say it's not too long before the cart sets off with all of you in it. And you're...
I would like to cast a spell. And
For fuck's sake.
Tech demo?
This is not the time to be getting thralls all of a sudden.
Kim, what?
I just wanted to cast Steed and ride alongside them.
Oh, okay. Not where I thought you were going with that. I thought you were just
gonna charm person like right now.
Yes. just some random citizen off the sidewalk or something.
Funny.
But no, yes, you can cast Steed.
Thank you. Find Steed. Yes, this is a 2nd level spell, and I'll ride alongside the cart.
All right.
Who's in the car? Is it Tanaway or
So,
Nessa?
it's a war horse with a very black, lovely black dark coat. It is also, I guess, celestial in addition to its types. There you go.
Shit, I didn't even know that was a spell. This is awesome.
All right. With Mara riding alongside you, with her black beauty, as it were. And, I mean, yeah, who is pulling the cart, Nessa or Tanaway, at this point? Start off
I'd
with.
say it's Nessa this time around.
Alright. So, even Black Beauty has to keep up with Nessa. Good luck with that.
Was that just a British thing?
What?
Black Beauty?
Show, wasn't it?
Sorry, you cut out. What was that?
I didn't know whether that was just a British TV show or not.
I don't think
What was?
so. Black Beauty.
No, I don't.
Black Beauty was a movie over here in the States. I don't remember a TV show personally.
Yeah.
Yeah, could be right. Could have been a movie, not a TV show.
Yeah, that's what I know it for, so.
I know it for being a horse.
As said before, with Nessa pulling along the cart and Mara riding beside you on her black horse, you ride out of Dull Dawn and, for us, into an intermission. We'll be taking a quick 5-minute break, so everybody go get snacks, drinks, piss break, whatever it is you need. And yeah, we'll be back in 5 minutes, so we'll see you then.
Beauty.
All right, see you in a bit.
Alright, we're back.
Oh yeah.
So, before the intermission, the party has now set off from Dull Dawn east towards Cindercliff. And as you head out of Dull Dawn on your cart and horse, go east out of Dull Dawn, going around the... this is probably the closest at this point... Actually, no, you've been inside it, so never mind. Ignored what I just said. But you're skirting around the edge of the Forest of Pan to get to the east, because Dull Dawn's on the west side to the east, so you go around it. Which takes some considerable amount of time, seeing as the Forest of Pan is basically the size of a whole country.
But we're going around the edge of that.
Yeah, there's you know from the time you with Marcus and Merlin, you need very specific permissions to enter the Forest of Pan, because there is a lot of magical means to get intruders lost and never be found again.
Right. Okay.
As they enter it.
We're purposely avoiding traveling along the edge a bit, around the outside. Okay.
So it does take you some time, just getting around the edge of the Forest of Pan, like easily a day. It's that big. But by the next day, you do get to the east side of it, and also continue along your merry way for about another week without too much. There's you soon discovered that there's not a lot east of this side of the Forest of Pan. Just a lot of grasslands and hills and sparse forests and woods, scattered lands. But after about a week's worth of travel thus far, you notice odd sounds in the distance. And they seem to be above you.
Oh.
This is the first day.
Everything's above me. You'll have to be a bit more specific.
So it's not distance then.
It's kind of like in the distance, but it's more due to the fact it's far above you. It seems.
Is this the first day that we've been traveling?
No, you're about a week and a day in.
Okay.
I hear something about it's like flapping.
Perception check.
Perception. All right. Let's see if these dice are gonna.
Number rock.
Perception, right?
Yep.
Sentinel shield.
Yeah.
I have like 5 dice in my hand because fuck. Okay, this must be a d20. First one roll is an 18. What's the second roll? 20. Oh, well, I win.
I have a 16.
was that a nat 20?
Nat 20, yeah.
Nice. So, yes, you do hear flapping of quite sizable wings. And you do hear, like, the low sort of breathing of something that, well, you've come across it in the past, or at least something like it, but you think, oh shit, we may have a dragon nearby.
Oh, so you're saying it doesn't have the airspeed velocity for that lead as well.
A dragon. We've got a dragon slayer.
Indeed, you do.
Ah, and you can fly. Get up there.
Oh yeah, I can. Hold on. I thought about that for a second. Vendrak, where is it?
Hey. Wait, where's what?
Point me in the general direction.
I point up.
I don't think that's what's coming.
Okay, sure enough.
Yeah.
Slaps herself on the shoulder. She's going to cast Fly on herself. Spectral owl wings sprout out from her back, and she nooms 60 feet straight into the sky.
Alright. It's gonna take you a bit of time. We'll say, obviously, you're passing about 60 feet every 6 seconds. So it's about a minute before you're able to get high enough to sort of peer up just above the clouds.
The air's really thin up here.
Yeah. And you notice on the distance, obviously because nothing is obstructing your view, that you think you see just barely ducking into the clouds as cover, as Vendrak suspects, what looks to be a dragon's tail.
Oh boy.
No.
All right.
Now,
I'm going. You go ahead, sorry.
Now, luckily for you, you can tell just by the tail alone, it's nothing like... It's not the size of Carfax.
Okay.
Good.
Bigger or smaller?
Smaller.
Not the size, you know. I don't know.
The size could mean either way. That's a
Put
fair
a
point.
bit back.
Yeah. Okay. Can I at least make out a color or any kind of detail on it?
You think you saw a lot of red.
Okay. I'm going to noom back down, and
Okay.
as within range, I'm going to cast Message at Vendrak. There's something red and scaly up ahead, and then land on my feet.
I kind of. Oh, just before you carry on, I just kind of got this image in my head that you land on your feet on the ground as the cart's slowly passing you by, and you kind of forgot to get back in the cart.
You know what? Fuck it. That's what happened. I'm going to land on the ground
Forward.
just to the left of Mara and the big black horse. Just be like, "Phew." All right. Hey, oh, wait, hey, hold on. Wait.
I'll make sure.
Like, good years on you. Yeah, there's something big, red, and scaly up ahead. We got to be careful.
Hey.
All right. Well, do we know where it's heading?
It's north of you, the direction you're heading.
So it's heading towards us.
No, so
Oh, it's not. Okay.
it's dead ahead of you. Put it that way.
It's ahead of us, then where is it going towards? Do we know? Like, is it heading towards the city? Is it heading towards its home, do you think? Heading towards mountains? Is it...
All Katterina knows is she saw it duck into the clouds, but it's ahead of you, the direction you're facing.
Alright.
Okay.
If you saw it duck into the clouds, surely she'd have seen which way it was facing.
That's what I mean. It's currently going away from you.
Right, okay.
Nessa,
Okay, so
slow
in
down.
front of us, and it's going forward.
Yeah. But obviously that doesn't mean it won't make a short pit stop along the way.
Yeah.
Or it happens to stop, or we stop.
And then the game is halted forever. Goodbye, folks!
Well, that gives me a good reason to change my spells around. Yeah, you tell us time passes, but then I have to actually put that stuff in. You know, I could always change it every day.
Yeah.
Gothy, can you remind me, what is Mara's Nephilim transformation again?
So the Nephilim transformation we spoke about, is obviously when you were Queen of Death, you had the skeletal wings. But, as Mara, they become the celestial stone feathered looking wings. Or,
Does it take an action?
to sprout them? No, I don't think so.
Is it a bonus action?
I think you just do it. And then move.
Instantaneous?
Yeah, pretty much.
And how long can I use this every day?
Nephilim wings, constantly. There's no limit. The only limit it has is how far you travel up.
Yeah.
Which
Basic-
was...
So so when you hit 30 feet and keep for every 30 feet, I will have you make a strength saving throw, because the built-in mechanic with the Nephilim is like they're fallen from grace. So the higher they try to go, the heavier their wings get.
Okay.
And also, if you fail that saving throw, you plummet
Do I have a fly speed?
30 feet.
Okay, thank you.
Flying seems useful to avoid having to climb.
Yeah.
Alright, well. Looks like I was already prepared for his kind of combat. I didn't have to change anything. I guess when you think about it, that was the last thing we did, right? Was that big freaking war, so.
Yeah.
So I should be good.
Good. So,
Ugh.
is the party halted, or are you just still going to continue traveling along in that direction?
I mean, we might as well. In the worst case scenario, it stops and tries to eat someone else.
Yeah.
The best case scenario, it just keeps going and it fucks off to the left or right afterward.
I say we keep moving, but slow down a little, just so we have
Yeah.
control of whether we cross paths or not.
So I'd imagine as long as it's flying, it's moving faster than we are.
Yeah.
Alright. So,
Quickly, on my card where it says for the Dragon Slayer,
mm-hmm.
because it literally says dragon, it's like applies to any creature of dragon type. So I mean, this even says dragon turtle
Yeah.
as well as wyvern. So
Yeah, it would work against this.
right, okay.
Yeah.
So, you start moving at a reduced speed,
Yes.
and, so let's say travel takes you twice as long. So, you go, let's say 2 days, uninterrupted. And as you're traveling on the second day, you reach what looks to be a crossroads with what looks to be a ruined, very old watchtower, like lookout post, but like the ceiling to it, the roof is like caved in, and it's like, fallen in on itself. Whether it was due to a natural attack or time, you have no idea. And at this point, I need all of you to make perception checks.
Right on.
Does us going at the slower pace affect our perception?
Are we just saying it or typing it?
Just say it.
Nat 20.
Nice.
No.
Well done.
13.
13.
Roll again. So that means another 2 rolls.
Yep.
It's a 17 for Katterina.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a 2. That's great. Let's see, and this one is a 20. Oh.
Holy shit.
Jesus!
A nice critical fail.
Why is it always a second roll? It gives me a 20.
Well, you
Okay.
just have to, from now on, you have to
All
roll
right.
the second one first.
Glad it wasn't a 2, that's all I'll say.
Alright, so because of those nat 20s, you know, Vendrak and Nevaeh know immediately it's nearby. In fact, it's right above you,
Okay.
trying to creep over the edge of this ruined tower. Like, sort of like coming out from the inside, and it looks like it's trying to sneak up on you.
Okay.
However, because of the nat 20s, you notice it immediately. So, with that, I'd like all of you to roll me initiative.
Piss!
Okay there, Nick.
Oh my god!
And obviously
Speaking of hand
I'll share the screen on Discord as usual.
Need to do
Kill us all
talent as well.
bitches. That's my facial instructions.
There you go.
yeah.
Are we typing in initiative? Yeah.
Yes,
18.
please. Into
Oh,
general.
okay.
Do I also get fucking shield, man?
Into
Shield is doing all
general.
the work.
Yeah, your initiative into general, please.
Okay.
Initiative rolls and perception checks. Okay. Why do I ever put the dice away?
Because they're good luck.
What are we seeing again?
Oh, the stream that I've put up on Discord.
It's a 6.
Oh, good.
That's a 5. So I go with 6. Disadvantage.
He's
Okay,
adorable.
that's what we see. Okay.
I've got to get myself to the right page.
And I don't have any decks.
Okay. Was it there? Huh. Okay. Weird. Alright. Is that everybody? Yeah, it is. Alright, so we'll be starting off with Nevaeh.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm going to say to start off with, Dragon is, the tower's approximately about 30 foot tall, and it's on top of the tower. So it's 30 foot.
In the air.
Sort of, yeah.
Okay.
So it's on top of the tower, and obviously you're down here.
Yeah.
But your javelin will reach that, if that's what you care to do.
Yeah. Am I right in thinking the dragons are immune to javelin of lightning?
You don't know.
Only certain dragons, I think.
Okay. Well,
Different dragons have different immunities, I can say that much.
Right, so I'm raging.
Good.
I was literally about to remind her.
Ah, beat you
Didn't have-
to it.
Didn't have to.
Okay.
So, anyways, I started raging.
Yeah. And that's 19.
That is a hit.
Okay.
So I gotta roll that confusing lightning javelin damage.
11.
Is that just the base? Is
Oh
that
no, sorry, 15.
right,
14. 14.
13?
14.
Okay. And is that
Okay,
just
which
basic
hits are
javelin?
doing which damage?
That's basic damage, yeah.
Are you doing the javelin the lightning? Or is this just
Yeah.
So you need to do the extra damage?
Oh shoot. How many is it? I can't remember.
I think it was 5d6?
Okay, so who wants to count 8 for me?
Sure.
Right. 5,
Okay.
Aye.
6, 11,
Okay.
15,
Okay.
20,
Okay.
26.
26 plus. So
Five.
wow, 40 damage
Okay.
in total. And it takes all of that.
Brilliant.
Okay.
40.
That's a good start.
But this is the fun part. Nevaeh
Yeah,
has
it's
extra
turn.
attack.
Oh shoot.
Oh hell yeah!
But obviously the next one would have to be a normal javelin because you threw your
Yeah,
lightning
that's
one.
fine.
Small price to pay
So-
to hit something twice.
17.
A miss, unfortunately.
Okay.
Alright, next up is Mara.
All right. So, how far away is the dragon?
So, the dragon
Said
is
30 feet away. That's
30
distance.
foot up on the top of the tower.
Okay.
Given angles and stuff like that, let's say give or take it's about 45 feet away from you.
Geometry's a bitch. You'd have to do x2 equal plus y2 equals z2 or some shit.
Or should we just call it even and say 30 feet? Solid.
My head.
We'll just call
Okay,
it 30
well-
feet.
I'm gonna command my spectral horse to move me right up to the dragon after casting let's see.
If you're 6 tiles away, I'd just say it's 30 feet, yeah.
Yeah.
So as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself to increase my AC by 2.
Okay.
I'm going
Nice.
to command mentally my steed to bring me as close as possible to the dragon.
Alright, so it'll get you up to the wall. I don't think your steed can go up walls.
Okay. I've been informed I can fly.
Yes, you can fly.
If I choose to
30
fly,
feet.
do I still need to use some of my movement to dismount my steed?
I think you do. I think it's
Yeah.
15. It's half speed to dismount because it takes time to
Well,
actually get up. the thing.
So what you hear 1, 2. So you've only used 15 feet of your movement to get there.
Okay. So with the horse, who
Mhm.
has his full movement, I can dismount the horse, use 15 of my move speed, and then I can go up another 15 feet using my celestial stone wings.
Yeah.
And then at that point, how close is the dragon?
15 feet.
15 feet.
Okay. Okay.
Ugh.
Just throw like a rock at it.
All right. In that case, I'll channel divinity
Okay.
And it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. It's going to use its legendary resistance.
Right.
I assume that just means it succeeds.
Yes.
Okay. That's my action, my move, and my bonus. I'm done.
All right. Katterina,
Yes.
you're up.
So you know the rules of Dungeons and Dragons, right?
You piss me off.
Those things, am I right? This dragon boy, he's up on a tower, right?
Yeah.
And the tower's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a ruin, isn't it? Yeah.
I would like Nessa to walk over to the side of it.
Okay. Which side
And
in
I would like-
particular? Closest
Uh,
side, far side.
Yeah, camera north. So yeah, the far side there. Perfect. And Nessa would like to try and push the remainder of the tower over.
Strength check, please.
Strength check incoming. That is a natural 20.
Jesus! Alright.
Jess is just handing them out today.
Yeah.
You just
Yeah,
see
here.
Nessa with her mighty clawed paw. Almost it looks like she's cracking her knuckles. And it's like the opening to One Punch Man reels back. And
One
bang! And bam! Just knocks a hole, big hole, into this ruin, causing the tower to topple in on itself. I would like you, Mage, to roll 3d6 bludgeoning damage as the dragon falls.
3d6. That is a 1. That's a 6, that's 7. Math. 13.
13. Alright, cool.
2 6s and a 1.
I was putting 3 1s.
It is,
And
isn't
Yeah,
it?
that's true.
because that's nat 20, it's prone.
Cool. That's it for Nessa. It is now my turn.
I think all full damage is prone.
Oh yeah, it might be actually. Well, it's prone
Yeah.
anyway, so.
It's extra prone.
Dragon fall down. Okay. Let me check. Slightly meta question. Who is after me in the initiative order?
Can't you see it?
I can, but I'm also looking at the screen, and math is hard. Hang on.
So it would be it'd be Nyx next.
Nyx is after me. Okay. Okay. I'm going to. Oh, he's right within range.
So
Yeah, I'm going to. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say because obviously the tower falling down, it's on the ground now.
Wait, real quick. Nyx, did you add Tanaway's dex to that initiative score?
Oh shit! No. No.
Can tell we get back into things.
You have to add the modifier, not the pure, but the modifier.
Right. Where's his dex? Turn away.
+1, +2. Because I'm looking at it, it's funny. Like shout outs to one initiative, but also how.
Tanaway is dex is +2.
So that'd be a 3.
Yeah, it'd be a 3. It doesn't change much, but I was like, does that mean did you do it for your own? Did you do it for your own score initiative?
No.
Oh god.
Right, mine's +4.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
So it's 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, that might actually be relevant.
Right.
Good to.
Does that change the order?
No.
No.
I mean, it could change the order of the dragon. Maybe.
No, it doesn't change anything. Sorry, I'm thinking.
Wouldn't be a game of D&D if I hadn't fucked up somewhere.
And it wouldn't be D&D if I didn't overthink something.
I know you have a concentration skill there. Spell.
Okay, Katterina is going to move all the way down, just south of Nevaeh.
Alright.
Which isn't that an album by Slayer?
Well done.
I didn't even do that on purpose. It worked out well.
If you don't have inspiration, you have it now.
Oh, thank you. I'm
Crafty little fucker.
I need that dragon. I need that dragon to make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright.
Oh wait, he's prone. Does he have disadvantage on those?
Wait, dex saving throw. Wait, is it like an attack? Attacks at greater than 5 feet are disadvantage. That's all I know. Because going prone is actually beneficial for when you're fighting archers, believe it or not.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it adds cover.
Yeah. It's like you duck to the ground, you duck in the trenches, kind of thing.
So would it neutralize?
It only get well unless it's an attack. Like if it's not an attack, like if it doesn't have to roll against AC or something.
Yeah, against attack rolls, it counts as like extra cover, I think. Because going prone is an action you can take.
Yeah, exactly. And why would you do it if it didn't give you an advantage somehow? So that's what the advantage is.
So what am I doing here?
Well, what is mage doing is the question.
Yeah.
I am casting lightning bolt at 4th level.
Okay.
Is that a saving throw or is that
a
a
dexterity saving throw from the Durgan?
Yeah, so it doesn't have advantage, disadvantage, I don't think. Well, it might on the roll. If it's a dex roll.
No, now
maybe.
it's lightning bolt. It's going to use another legendary resistance, so fuck you.
Perfectly fine, so it's only going to take 9d6 cut in half. Oh god.
I know how bad that fucker is. No.
Hey,
You're not taking out my dragon that fucking fast.
Let's see.
That's metagaming. That's rude.
I don't give a shit.
I know. So we got 4. That's 7.
See.
That's 13, 14, 15, 19, 23, 24.
Yeah, prone doesn't affect saving throws. It should for dex, but it doesn't.
So it's 32 points of lightning damage, but rounded down. Or not rounded down, cut in half.
Cut in half, so 16.
And as my bonus action, I'm going to look over at Nyx. The big red thing, and not Vendrak's ass, please.
Not the thing that's gonna turn red.
That's a D6 of Bardic Inspiration for you, Ranger.
It's combat inspiration, I think, as well.
Oh, right. So everybody, you got some extra options in combat. If I give you a Bardic Inspiration die, you can use it regularly, or as a reaction, you can roll it and add it to your armor class when something attacks you, or you can actually add it as a damage die.
Yeah.
So that's an extra D6 that you can basically do about whatever the fuck you want with it.
Okay.
Is it just once until you do it again?
Yeah.
Yes, it's a one-time usage.
Alright, is that you done, mage?
Yeah.
Alright, now it's dragon's go.
Ooh-wee.
Alright, so obviously it's going to use half its movement to become unprone. And now this is a severely pissed dragon who's just looking for a quick meal. And
It's stuck up on us. Or try to.
just gonna step back a little bit. Now. Yep.
When you see those hands, you know what's going on.
So it's gonna use its fire breath on all of you.
All right.
Whoa.
What saving throw was that?
Hold on, I'm looking. Must make a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
And also, I'm gonna need you all to. So that's for everybody and the animal companions.
Right,
Ooh,
okay.
Dex saving throw. Oh
Yeah.
God.
Right.
All right.
Right. Okay.
Right. 20 plus
Whoop.
2 for 22.
All right,
That was a
success.
9.
Can you use the bardic inspiration die?
Right.
Oh,
Really?
saving throw for
No,
Bardic? I
seven
think so.
nights tonight.
does it work for the saving throw, Mage?
I think
Sorry,
that's
what?
default Bardic.
Oh, the
Bardic
default.
Inspiration doesn't work on saving throw.
Yes, you can.
Alright.
You can add to that.
So mine would be 28. Hang on, is that an 8? Oh, where's my
Alright,
glasses? Yeah,
so
28. And Tanaway.
so Nevaeh, Nyx got 20 odd.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Vendrak, you got
A 9.
9.
I'm eating that fire.
James Tanaway got 9.
Katterina and Nessa got.
Katterina and Nessa got a 19 and a 16, respectively.
And Mara got.
I want to use the. I have a 21. I don't. At what point do you decide when to use the bardic inspiration die? Before or after the roll, or after you roll before the result? Is that it?
After the roll before the result.
Okay, I'll just keep this then. 21.
21. What did Tanaway get, by the way?
9.
9. Alright, so. Nyx, Nevaeh, and Mara succeed. The rest of you do not.
All right.
So, obviously, as I said, with the exception. So, Nyx, Nevaeh, and Mara will take half damage. The rest of you will not. Half damage of 18d6.
Shut up.
Jesus Christ.
18.
18.
58. For
Ow!
people who didn't succeed, for those who did
That's
succeed.
29.
Yeah.
29.
I'm sorry, that was 50 what?
8.
58. Ow.
Tanaway is down to 18.
Ow.
I go.
Ow.
This is fire damage, right?
Yeah.
Ow.
Animals have the healing potions.
If you shove it down their gob, more than likely.
Ow. Well, I know what I'm doing with my first bonus action.
Alright. Let me know once everybody's got that clocked in for their characters, the damage they
Yeah.
take.
So Nessa's hit points are exactly halved. And Katterina, her max was 71. I am down to lucky number 13. My natural 20s have run out.
Disappoints.
She's
I
just
love
standing
being
there,
a
her
DM.
hands are still smoking, but now her hair is smoking.
Alright. That's the dragon's turn. So next up would be Nyx.
I'm gonna need more dice. Ow.
Right.
You're not supposed to hit yourself with them.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I tried to throw him at the screen, but bounce.
Okay, so I'm going to use my longbow.
Mm-hmm.
But actually,
Is a reaction and a bonus different?
Yeah, reaction and bonus are different.
So can I use, if I used my bonus action, can I use a reaction action?
Yeah.
Yeah, one of each.
Yeah.
Can I use a reaction before her turn to do
Excuse me.
hellish rebuke?
A
Sure.
reaction you can use at any time,
Yeah.
as long as the condition's met. The bonus action is only on your turn.
Okay. Then I do want to use hellish rebuke on the dragon. It takes
Hell yeah.
2d10. It must make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright. It's probably gonna fail because I rolled 2.
Okay. And then 2d10. Let me roll that.
Okay.
And can I, if I do spell damage, can I add the bardic inspiration to it?
Yeah, it's just the combat one.
I'm sorry, I only gave the bardic inspiration to Nyx, though.
Oh, okay, that's fine then.
That's all good.
So I'll do. It takes 10. Unfortunately, just fire. Hellish flames. Yeah, 10 fire damage.
And it takes none of that.
Yeah, I figured.
Fuck. Red
Good to
Dragon
know.
immunity.
I figured. Okay.
Alright, next back to you.
right, yeah, I'm going to use my longbow.
Alright.
I'm going to cast Hail of Thorns at level 3.
Okay.
Nice.
Don't forget, because of the Hern Silver Arrow, using your bow, you get advantage on the roll.
Advantage, yeah. Oh, well, that's a good job then. That was better. Right. Right, 30.
That hits.
I'm sorry, 30 as in 30?
Yeah.
Oh,
18,
damn.
12.
we're getting into twins territory here.
Alright, roll damage.
Level 3, didn't I? So,
Yeah.
Don't
forget to do your base bow damage.
yeah, which is 13 and give me a second, I didn't get out D10. There we go. Right. So what did I just say? 13, didn't I?
Yeah.
$28.
28.
Yeah. Oh, I could use that, but my bardic inspiration, couldn't I?
If you'd like an extra damage die, sure.
Yep. So 6. Oh, for God's sake! Another 1.
So 29. Hold on a minute.
No, didn't I say 30?
No, you said 28.
Oh, did I? Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know where my head's at. So yeah, that'd be 29.
Oh, I'm just doing math. Okay. That it? Next.
I was trying to see how long that Hail of Thorns lasts.
I think once it goes off, it goes off.
Yeah, so it's an instantaneous.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Right. Yeah.
So is that you done? You move in at all, or just staying where you are?
How I to Tanaway at the moment?
Tanaway is like right behind you.
Right. Okay.
But Tanaway won't go until after Vendrak.
Well, unless something says it does.
Okay. No, what I was looking for was the expansion text. I was thinking that one of his allies is in 5 feet. Oh yeah. Okay. Never mind. Yeah. I was just thinking about this thing where he's within 5 feet of at least. Yeah, but it can be any of us. Just me. Okay.
Okay. So
Just quickly, you know what I said about the thing with the healing potion?
Mm-hmm.
Is that an action for me to do that?
Yeah, it'd probably be more like a bonus action. Or...
Okay. But I've already had a bonus action.
Yeah, and you've used your action, so yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So, Vendrak, you're up.
Alright. That was a hell of a hit.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. How many spaces is it away from you, though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Would you say about 5, 6 feet?
Mm-hmm.
6 squares? Well, it should be within 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
So, alright. This will be an interesting thing I'm doing here.
Okay.
I'm gonna run right up to it, and I'm gonna dodge.
Okay. I'm interested to see where this goes. So just
Well,
run right up to about here.
perhaps you know about my dwarven fortitude.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I could spend 1 hit die to heal myself if I take a dodge action in combat.
Alright.
I add my con mod. So that's a d8 plus 4. It's not a huge amount right now, but I also have a bonus action I'm going to be doing.
Okay.
So it's a d8. Where's my d8? That's a d6.
So your turn so far has been. Oh no, you don't.
I run up to it and I start doing like the boxer duck and weave.
Shadow boxing with a dragon.
I rolled a 4 plus a 4, so I healed 8 hit points.
Nice.
And then as my bonus action, I will actually cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
It's been a while. Now, what spell level? I don't know. Let's see. Normally it's 2. Do I want to cast it at 4th? You know what? I do. Let's cast it at 4th level. Let's see. So I'm going to cast it, I guess, on the other side of the dragon.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's less than 20 feet wide, so I'm pretty sure I can do that.
Yep.
Actually, no, my range is 60 at that start. It's just 20 feet at a time afterward. Okay. So I'm going to hit it for 2d8 damage with the Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
And it's force damage. Why did I put away the d8 to take it back out? This thing. That's a 3, great. It's a 5. So, 8.
Okay.
Possibility modifier. Oh, so that adds my... That adds my wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 8 plus 3. So 11.
Okay.
Nice little bonk. And the weapon, there's a question for you. Does my god have a specific weapon type? Like, that's known for? Yes, it would take the appearance of that weapon.
Probably.
If not, it's my choice.
Yeah, they don't really have a weapon, so you can choose.
Cool. So it's gonna be a fist, just doing like a bonk, just a. I don't have a hollow enough noise to make. Nah, it's not hollow enough. Just imagine the bonk sound effect, and yeah.
The bonk from Team Fortress 2?
No, the horny bat bonk.
Oh, God.
Is that
Sorry, I've
then?
got to nip to the bathroom quickly, but I was just going to say, if it gets to Tanaway anyway, he's too far away.
All right. Well, it would be
So he
Tanaway
wouldn't be able to
next.
do anything on his go.
All right.
Okay,
So
well,
Yeah,
should we
I have
just-
advantage
should-
attack rolls as my bonus.
So should we just skip to Nevaeh then? In that case.
Oh, can I go again?
Yeah.
For
Still raging, aren't I?
Yep. 'Cause you attack.
Okay, so Javelin of Lightning again.
and God attack too.
Nat
Getting
20
pissed
plus
tends to be
5, 25.
What?
Okay.
Okay. Oh, hold. Holy
Pardon?
shit. Okay, so this is going to be insane. So that's double dice damage for everything.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah. On the
Okay.
javelin of fucking lightning.
Does
Okay.
Barbarian have like improved critical or anything?
I don't know if she does at this level.
So 11, and then I've got to do another 5, haven't I?
Well, okay, so it what's your normal javelin damage?
Oh, sorry, 6 plus 3.
We're level 9, right?
1d6 plus 3.
Alright, so first
Hold
of
on,
all do
hold on. You're level 9, right?
yeah.
Beginning at 9th level, when you roll one additional weapon damage die when determining the extra, you can roll an additional weapon damage when determining extra damage for a critical hit with a melee attack.
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so this is what I need
So it's
you to
actually 3 sets of die, or well, no, one more roll, one more die.
Yeah,
Yeah, hang on.
alright, so first what I need you to do, Nevaeh, is 3d6 plus
I'll put in there.
so do 3d6 plus 3.
Okay. Right, so 5, 10, 15, 18.
18. Right. Now, I need you to do 11d6.
11.
Yeah.
Jesus. Right. 5. That's 1. 8. 12. 18.
Okay.
19, 23.
Yep.
27.
Okay.
28, 29, 31.
Alright.
36.
Okay.
38.
Is this the lightning damage?
Yeah.
You can only use that once a day.
Is it only once a day?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
I don't think so. Doesn't say
says
it's only
here-
once.
It
What's
says,
that?
well, I have the whole thing right here.
Right, hang
Make a
on,
range
let's
attack,
start again.
46 lightning. It says the javelin's property can't be used again until next dawn. In the meantime, the javelin can still be used as magic.
Alright, so it'd just be the original 3d6 then.
Right, so
Jesus
start
Christ.
again,
you
yeah?
No. You had the majority, no?
Yeah, so that's why I said just use the original
Okay.
3d6, which was
Alright.
18.
36.
18
Yeah.
Which was 18.
Yeah.
Got 18?
Yeah.
Damn.
So hold on, let me do math. Alright. So extra attack, Nevaeh, so you get another.
Yeah, okay. And 18, 19, 23.
Hit.
And 1d6 plus 3.
Yep.
9.
Alright.
So that's what, 27 damage?
Yep.
Fucking hell.
So next up is Mara.
All right. I want to get 10 feet above the dragon.
Alright. Easily doable.
So
So I just place you here.
I'm gonna use an action.
Okay.
I'm gonna stare at it with necrotic shroud. 2 more skeletal with ghostly wings emerge from my back, and then my eyes turn into pools of darkness. And the dragon, being 10 feet from me,
Mhm.
10 feet below me, right? Must
Yeah.
succeed on a charisma saving throw of 17. Otherwise, it becomes frightened.
Critical hit.
So it saved, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And in that case, I will move 5 feet closer to it.
Okay. Well, I'll keep you there because I can't move you any closer to it. Is that it for your turn, Mara?
Yeah, I'm just like walking up to it and like flying above its head,
All right.
basically, because it used the action.
Yeah. All right, Katterina.
Woo! All right. Okay. What I am going to do is I'm going to be slightly selfish here.
Mm-hmm.
Katterina is going to pull out the staff of healing.
All right.
And she is going to just Moses style jam it onto the ground, and she's going to cast Cure Wounds at 4th level on herself because fucking ow. And I believe that's a total of 4d8 plus my spell modifier, which is a +9. So I don't know why. I'm a smart bean. It's dark in here. It's like, oh, I control the lights. All right.
What sorcery is this?
Okay. 10, 11. Okay. So, 19 plus. That's okay. I heal 27 hit points.
Okay.
So I'll add that real quick. I'm just above half. And the magic word for that is ow. And as my bonus action, I'm just gonna look over at Mara. That was cool, but please hit it. And now you have your own D6 of Bardic Inspiration. I'm going to stay put near Nevaeh because safety.
Yeah.
Fucking ow. And now Katterina is going to move up on the dragon and try and give him very, very gentle paps on the face with fast-moving claws.
You mean Nessa?
What did I say?
Katterina.
Whatever! That flame breath hit me so hard it knocked me out of character. Nessa would like to move up and multi-attack with those claws.
All right.
All right. Okay. Whoop. Wow. This is proof that I have too much D&D shit at my desk. It fell out of my hand and into another dice tray. So, math. That's an 18 to hit.
Miss.
Damn. Okay. So that's it for the beak, and now for the claws. That is a 20, filthy 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. 2d8 plus 5. So 14. That's 19 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And
all right.
Yeah, last thing Katterina's going to do is just say, ow. That's it for my turn.
All right, it's the dragon's turn.
There
And
we
the
go.
first thing it's going to do is roll a d6. Well, what do you know?
Goody!
So it's just gonna move back again. Just gonna move back.
Attacks of opportunity?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I believe that's from Vendrak and Nessa, right?
And Mara.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Who wants to go first?
Well, I just have to look at my fucking calculations, so
Oh.
go for it.
Nessa's gonna go ahead and take a swipe.
Alright.
Oh, that's another filthy 20.
Hit.
I bumped my mic. Sorry. 13. That's 18 points of piercing damage. Or sorry, slashing damage.
Okay.
So that's good.
That's Nessa.
That was Nessa? Or...
Yeah, that was Nessa.
Okay, so it's my turn.
Yep.
Man, we're
It rolled around my glass. I mean, for what it's worth, it was only a 2, so I'm not doing anything.
Alright.
Fuck.
And Mara?
It's attack of opportunity, right?
Yeah, so just basic weapon attack.
It's a reaction if you have one. Actually, yeah, is it new round?
Yes, new round.
Yeah.
Because it's past your turn, yeah.
Yeah.
1d20. Plus 7. So, and then I want to use my bardic inspiration.
All right.
To hit or to damage?
To hit. Right?
Yes.
Yeah, you can use it for either.
So is 17 hit?
No.
Okay.
Oop.
Alright. So, as you can pretty much guess, the dragon's gonna back up.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna back up as much as it can, so it's gonna get here. It goes on 60 feet, so again, that's gonna hit everybody. So I need everybody to make me dexterity saving throws, please.
Okay.
Oh, God. I wouldn't have enough healing to even heal this yet.
So even if even if I was above the dragon, it has moved far enough back to get me in the cone, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And it still hits everyone behind us.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, Nessa with a filthy 20. Katterina failed again.
Okay, I think I get like advantage on dex saving throw if I'm dodging.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, it's what's his face near me? Vendrak? 10 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, he gets a +5.
+5 to the
Saving
roll,
throw.
huh? Okay. That's going to be helpful. Let's roll. I do it for the advantage, right? So, first one was a 17, and the second one was a 17? What? Okay, well, then I add +5, right?
Yeah.
So 22.
Okay, so I got it for Nessa, Katterina, Vendrak. Need everybody else.
I need
I have a 23.
23.
6 and Tanaway was 16.
I
Alright.
have a 22 as well.
Alright. So Nessa, Katterina, Nyx, and Tanaway fail. Everybody else succeeds. But still gonna be taking 18d6 to the face.
Yeah, fail.
Please be at 18.
I got 6.
Yeah, you rolled a 6. So you failed.
Hello.
Well, she typed up 26
Wait, 26?
for her and
Oh.
16 for Tanaway.
Alright.
I also heard only 6. Sorry.
Her mic is cutting out a decent amount, so that probably didn't help matters.
Alright, I'll go with 26.
It says Nick's 26, Tanaway 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
All right.
We just misheard you. Sorry.
Well, still taking half damage whether you like it or not.
But Tanaway
So, yeah.
failed, didn't he?
Yeah, Tanaway. Oh yeah, Tanaway failed.
Oh, Tanaway's fucked. It's healing potion. Okay.
So yeah, it'd only be Tanaway, Katterina, and Nessa then that failed. The rest of you succeeded. So 63.
Okay,
Fucking
both
hell.
Nessa and Katterina are unconscious.
What is half of
60.
63?
30,
Yeah,
32?
31 to 32. Is it roll up or roll down?
it's roll down.
Roll
I think
up.
it rolls up.
So 31.
Whoa.
31 damage.
22.
Tanaway obviously takes 63.
Wait, 31, not 32?
Yeah, 31's round down.
Okay.
Okay,
Tanaway dead.
bear down.
Okay, so yeah, I need to know what was Tanaway at before he took that hit.
18.
I think Tanaway's outright dead, yeah.
Oh.
Well, did he get to negative of his normal life points? Because I think for that it counts as like the
What's his max?
saving throws.
What's his max
His
HP?
max?
Yeah.
76.
Okay, no, so...
Oh, no, sorry. He's unconscious.
He's unconscious. Okay.
That was really close, though.
So we got a downed Tanaway, a downed Katterina, and a down Nessa.
And the last
Aye.
thing Katterina says before she falls over is, "Ow!"
Alright. Well, oh my god, figure out who's next. While Nyx would be taking her turn next. Just figure out what you're doing. I need to go to the bathroom.
Me too.
No worries.
Okay. So
I am.
Nyx is next?
Yeah.
Okay.
So even
my-
though Tanaway is unconscious, I could, if I use my bonus action to give him the healing potion, I can literally just like force it down his throat, yeah?
I
Maybe
think-
that's gonna be up to discretion, but I mean, healing them at all will bring them back up. Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
And
it counts as a
there's
zero
no
and
negative discrepancies or anything in there. It makes it a lot easier. I
But,
think the only downside is that using a potion on yourself is a bonus action, but using a potion on someone else is your action.
Oh,
But-
really?
I think that's also like a table rule for some people. I don't know. But yeah, using an object being a potion.
I would focus on keeping yourself up right now.
Yeah. Okay.
yeah. Because of what I'm gonna do next.
Oh. Noted. Thank you.
So if I use it on myself, it would be a bonus action.
Yeah,
That's
for sure.
That's kind of the unspoken rule. I don't know if that's how it's enforced at the table here.
Okay.
I don't know shit about rules. I started this combat with my owlbear knocking over the tower.
What were you asking is an action or not?
Yeah,
Drinking
I
a
could
potion.
use it on Tanaway,
Oh,
but
that's usually an action.
that would be action. But oh, so it would still be an action on myself, not a bonus action.
I'll check the D&D quick reference of that thing.
I mean, yeah, it's an action. Unless you guys have a house rule.
Okay, so you can interact with one object for free during your turn, like drawing a weapon or opening a door. If you want to interact with a second object, you have to use an action.
Okay.
As for drinking a potion, they don't say, but I would imagine it's interacting. I mean, that sounds like it to me anyway.
then it would be an action.
Yeah.
I'm thinking. No, I'm thinking it'd be a reaction to drink a potion. But to give it to someone, it might be an action, because that would be kind of similar to the help thing.
Okay.
When an object requires your action first, you use an object action.
Alright, I heard all that. I'm just gonna hard rule it bonus action.
Okay.
Okay.
Bonus actions to drink a potion. What about to give it to someone else? Or to feed it to someone else?
In this case, yeah, for us to feed it to somebody else, it would take your action, but to give it to yourself is just a bonus action.
Okay.
I can live with that.
So, I'm not going to give it away. Okay. I will be giving it to myself using my bonus action. So I'm literally just going to obviously... Hang on. Oh, let me get my screen back up. Going with my longbow. So, right. Oh, sake. 14.
Miss.
Oh, and I've got to decide which one that I'm gonna. What am I at? 22. So I'm gonna use one of my greater healing potions. 4d4 plus 4.
Potions are bonus action. Exciting.
I think it makes more sense anyway, because like using an action to heal yourself and then you take more damage than you would have got back, kind of pointless.
I think that's a good argument for making it a house rule. I think that, as written, I'm pretty sure it should be an action, but that's not fun.
I'd say it should be a bonus action one hand. Like if I was gonna run something like that, probably be like if you have a hand free, it's a bonus action. Because you can swing while drinking something. So I'll give it that.
Yeah, show you how to live your life.
it'd be like dual wielding, because swinging a second weapon and you got the offhand there is a bonus.
Oh yeah, two-handed style. Or a dual weapon fighting. Because
Two weapon, yeah.
Okay, that's
That's why you go.
Vendrak, you're up.
That's why you multi-class ranger with ranger, so you can dual wield your dual wield. My turn. Well, at least 3 of us are down, right?
Yep.
It's time for a little bit of divine intervention. I'm going to be
Are you serious
casting.
right now?
I'm going to be casting Mass Healing Word.
Ooh.
Let's see. Mass Healing Word has a range of 60 feet or 12 tiles, so I'm sure I can get everyone in it. I can only heal 6 targets. So, let's see.
And from where you're standing, that's
Tanaway's
literally-
down. So I'll get Tanaway, get Katterina, get Katterina. Why do I not remember your fucking owl name right now? My head's
Nessa.
blanking.
Nessa.
Nessa, yes. I'd be confused with the cousin Nessie. So those 3, and then who's the other 3 I want to take? I guess 1 for myself. It's 4.
It'd be nice
Who
to
else
receive
needs?
some healing.
Okay, so 5th for
I would
Mara,
say no.
and then I'll give it to Nevaeh, I think.
Thank you.
So those 6.
Good call.
And now for the actual healing, Jesus Christ, you think there's enough math in here?
What's the roll on
What?
that?
It's 1d4 plus 3. I mean, I could add a higher spell level to it. Yeah, I'll cast it at 4. Fuck it. It's an extra 4 HP possibly. So, not that's going to help a lot for a higher slot, but
Get us on our feet.
nah, you know what? No, I'm gonna keep a third because yeah, it's by the time like whatever healing you do with that breath weapon, that's way too much. And get people up. So 1d4. Jesus Christ, the fucking most prickly dice. I think that's a 2? That's how that works. Yeah. 2 plus 3, so that's 5 HP.
Cool. We're on our feet.
Yeah. So Nevaeh has 5, I have 5, Mara, Tanaway, and Nessa. I'll get 5 HP.
Thank you.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to move that hammer back into place. That's a spirit weapon. And I'm just going to bonk it.
Okay.
Yes. Send this dragon to horny jail.
Actually, but yeah. Just knock on his head. And that's doing 2d8, if I remember right.
Mm-hmm.
Although, wait. Wait. Am I being stupid? Do I have to, like, roll something?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do.
The spiritual weapon is an attack with your modifier, isn't it?
Yeah, spell attack. I didn't do it last time. Shit. I get called out on that.
Nah, it's alright.
I fucked up. Now I
It
know.
was at 13
Anyway.
hit points.
Anyway. Attack modifiers plus 7. So 15 plus 7. So it's 22.
Hit.
Nice. And I will do 2d8 if I remember right. So
Yeah.
plus my damage. That's a 7. That's a 2. So that's 9 plus 3, I think. It's a 12 damage.
Alright.
Solid hit.
Get a little bonk. Now, as for movement, I'm gonna move a little bit. I'm gonna fan myself out. I'm gonna head more like. I guess I'm gonna head south, like downward.
Okay, how far?
Uh,
Like, down all the way here?
Probably 5 tiles down, like 25 feet down. Yeah. Just gonna be on the edge there.
Yeah.
Living on the edge of the market. No. Alright. And that will be my turn.
Alright, Tanaway's turn. If Tanaway's gonna do anything, it's a yelp at this point.
He's
Hey,
too
back
far
up.
away anyway.
So
You can hide behind a rock.
Right. Yeah, he is.
it'd probably be safer to keep him at a distance at this point.
Yeah, no.
Alright, so back round to the top with Nevaeh.
Okay. Use me javelin again.
Mm-hmm.
And that is 24.
Hit.
And
What's the damage?
9.
9. Okay. Second attack.
21.
Hit.
And 7.
7. Right. That you moving tall, Nevaeh, or just sticking?
No, I'll stay where I am.
All right. So we go to Mara.
Okay. I want to move as far behind the dragon as I can, considering that I'm above it, right?
Yeah.
Far around and to the side as I can.
Okay. So you're behind it.
Okay. I'm going to I'm going to attack it.
All right.
Okay, so I need to roll 1d20 plus 7. There's nothing. I don't get anything because Vendrak would be on the other side of the dragon, right?
He's not within
Okay.
attacking distance. It wouldn't be flanking. No.
Not
Does
quite.
A 13 hit.
13 does not hit.
So
And I
weird that
assume
dragons
14
have.
does not hit either.
14 does not hit. No.
Okay. I will. I'll cast Compel Duel.
Okay.
No, actually, I changed my mind. I just want to quaff. Let me just use the potion.
All right.
Let me see what my potions are. Okay, I'll use a greater potion of healing. So 44 plus 4, right?
Yeah.
We'll regain 13 health.
Nice. Right, so I'd say that's you done.
Yes.
All right, Katterina.
Okay. What? Ow. Katterina is going to run over to Nessa.
Okay.
Because fuck this noise. She's going to use her action to pull out a greater healing potion of her own and pour it down Nessa's gullet.
All right.
So that's going to be down that to 1. 44 plus 4. So this is 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 15 hit points, so she's up to 2 digits now. I'm going to burn 2 sorcery points, activate Quicken Spell, and I keep scrolling too fast. Okay, at 3rd level, Katterina starts to grow a little pale. Her cheeks start to sink in. Her eyes, she's got big old bags underneath them. She looks like she hasn't slept in a week and a half. Looks terrible. But she casts False Life on herself, and she's going to get some temporary hit points. So at 3rd level, that's going to be the wrong card. There it is. So 3d4 plus 4. Come on, math. You can do this. 7, 10, 11 temporary hit points. That's it for Katterina's turn. Nessa is just going to move in on the big boy and multi-attack.
Okay.
First with the beak.
All right.
That's a 25.
Hit.
And that's 1d10. Oh boy. What the fuck is her character sheet? I can do this. I can do this. That's 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then for the claws. That's a 27.
Hit.
And that's 21 points of slashing damage. And as a bonus action, she's going to squawk at him.
All right. Okay.
That is it for us.
Dragon's turn. Alright.
That didn't sound good.
So, it's just gonna do what it did last turn. Because it recharged again.
Oh my god.
So, Vendrak would be out of it. But it would... Okay, so the only two that don't get hit by it would be Vendrak and Mara. But everybody else would get hit by the Breath Weapon.
Deck saves coming up. Uh,
21.
Okay.
Okay. 21 from Katterina. Filthy 20 again from Nessa, so I know how that's going to go. I'm going to use that DM inspiration you gave me and roll that dex with advantage. Wait, no. I retract that.
What does Nyx and Tanaway get?
Got 21. Tanaway, hang on, just adding that. 6. He's got 25.
So with the exception of Nessa, you all succeeded. Fair play.
Okay.
That's still gonna be half of 18d6, so yeah, enjoy that.
Gonna be a goddess yet again.
So Nessa will take the full brunt of this. Here we go. 61. So.
And we're both unconscious again.
So 30.
Yeah. So I believe Tanaway's back down.
Yeah.
And what about you?
I'm not far behind him.
Eh?
I have got 8.
What did you say, Nevaeh? You're down to 8.
No, I am.
No.
What are you down to, Nevaeh, after taking 30
12.
damage? 12.
12.
Oh, fucking hell. Alright. And, that's Dragon's turn. Actually, no. Not quite his turn. Yeah, he's gonna shoot 40 feet up into the air.
Oh, great.
So he's 40 foot in the air now.
Cool. Does Mara get something on that?
Yeah, she can make an attack opportunity.
Okay. Does 20 hit?
Yes, it does.
Sweet. Okay. Give me a sec. So, roll 1d8 plus 10 plus I can use divine smite. I can expend a second level spell slot to do 3d8 also. So that would be 33 damage.
Okay. Alright.
So it's airborne now?
Yeah, it's airborne.
What?
But we can still see it. It's not that high, is it?
Yeah, so it's 40 feet in the air.
40, huh?
So, Nyx, you're up.
Okay. Actually, no, I want that bonus action. Okay, so yeah, longbow. Okay. $31.
Hit.
What did I do? Where's it gone? Oh, it's gone. Bear with me a second. Got it. Right. 14.
All right. As the arrow hits it, lets out a shrill cry and plummets back down to the ground. You killed it.
Jesus Christ.
Well done.
Thinking, when is this thing gonna die?
Okay, so quick question. Now that the dragon is not moving,
Yeah.
did anything die?
Nothing outright died, no.
Well,
Okay.
people are unconscious, right?
Yeah, they're
So at the very
unconscious.
least, yeah.
Me and the bugbear.
I don't need to bring anyone back to life, right?
No revives.
Okay.
No, we don't need-
Healing might be good.
We don't need
But,
any evanescence in our lives now.
Okay.
I'll be using the spare the dying cantrip for all knockdown participants. Which means that they become stable. They still have to get up on their own, which takes hours, but you know.
Okay. Who
dying.
needs HP?
Tanaway, for definite.
Your companion, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, can you just tell me what they're at?
He's unconscious.
Everyone is
Okay.
stable now.
Okay.
And spare
So
the dying.
are they at
But-
0 or?
Yeah.
I think it takes 1d4 hours to get back up if you're stabilized on your own. If you heal them, they'll get back up right away.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Because I'm sure we're gonna take a
What does that
nice
make their
rest.
hit points at?
I will use healing hands to give Tanaway 9 HP.
Thank you.
Actually, we got healing hands. Why don't you just give a bunch of people 1 HP and get them all up?
Okay.
Then we
Who
can
else
rest.
needs to get up because I have lay on hands.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh hell
You
yeah!
You hear from the unconscious body.
From somewhere beyond the ether.
Katterina's in a stone cold.
Okay. Katterina's was negative but was stabilized, right?
Wasn't it Nessa, Tanaway, and Katterina?
Yeah, we were all unconscious, just at 0.
Okay. You guys get. One of you can have 20. Each of you. Okay. Tanaway gets 1 more HP. And the other 2 get 22 HP. I'm just
Jesus.
take my hands. I lay them upon you both. You each get 22 HP. And then I put my nose on Tanaway and it gets 1 more HP.
I thought you were gonna here's healing hands. You just slap them in the face. Good point.
Don't ever do that again.
Oh yeah, there you go. That's my healing hand.
Whatever
Like-
works.
They're laying those hands on them, you know.
It's just, I don't know why. I just imagine Mara doing spinning back fists to everybody to heal them.
God.
You gotta keep your backhand strong, you know.
Are you actually gonna slap us to wake us up? Totally
Yeah.
cool if she does that. I just want to make sure I can roll with conviction.
You know, she's got to keep her subjects in line. Got to backhand them.
Oh.
Slap backhand people. Sorry, force a habit.
Ah, Mom, I'm awake. Oh, God, no more fire. No more fire, please. No more fire. Oh God. Katterina's just not getting up. She's just staring up at the sky. Where is it? Is it dead? Are we dead? Where are we?
All you know is you're not a flump.
I'm not a flump. What's a flump?
I think Katterina's actually seen one once.
I have.
We
That's
had
right.
Ben, yeah.
I forgot about
And then
Ben.
Jerry-
Are they okay? Bill, Ben, are they okay? Bobby, where's Bobby? Oh God, the fire! Ow! That sucked. From now on, we just stay put. We're not crossing paths again. They suck without skin, and they suck with skin. Ow!
You finished?
Hang on. Ow! Yeah, I'm good.
My hit points have ever been this low.
You're telling me? Even Nessa was unconscious twice.
The dragons, man.
We should have split up. I was
Well, I
trying to
tried
get
to.
behind it or like out of its cone, but it moved too fast.
I was thinking, do I use any of these healing potions? But it's probably a bit pointless, isn't it?
It depends.
Let's at least go for a short rest, if not a long one.
It depends. If it keeps you up for 2 turns, right? Then it might be worth it to use a healing potion. But if it won't keep you up for an extra turn, then there's no point.
Yeah.
Me and Tanaway are both on the same. I mean, I'm used to his hit points being low. Like, all the time. Like Jesse said.
Oh, what are we doing with the giant dragon corpse?
I want a tooth.
Well,
See what happens.
Tanaway and Nessa are hungry.
They probably are.
Feed them up.
Is there-
That'll build their energy up. Oh.
Someone knows how to cook dragon. I suppose we eat well tonight.
Thinking dragon stew?
What? If this is a watchtower, does that mean there may have been other people around?
Considering that the watchtower is only a former watchtower, I don't know.
And it's a former watchtower now, then let's start our way with it.
That's what I was. That was what I was implying. Yeah.
Yeah. That question's
The
obsolete.
watchtower has been knocked prone.
Okay.
So, obviously, that tower hasn't been used in a long, long time.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it hadn't been used in quite some time.
Yeah, maybe the dragon was related to it. Dragons live a long time.
Probably just use
Actually-
shelter.
Okay, I'm gonna summon another steed.
Alright.
I mean, unless you don't feel like it. I mean, you can
Another
always,
horse to keep watch while we rest.
I can always do a history check on the stones of the watchtower.
Go for it.
Good, actually.
Yeah, you want me to go for it?
Yeah, go.
Yeah.
All right,
Go for it.
all right. Let's check out what this shit's been through. Where is my everything? Stone cutting. History check related to it. Proficient. Double proficiency to the check. Cool. So that would be history. Where's that? So proficiency was like what? 4? Geez, 8. All right, let's have fun. That's a D12. Where's my D20? There it is. Well, I guess I'm gonna need that history bonus. Jesus. Rolling. 4 plus an 8, 12 plus 1 because intelligence, so it's 13. Christ.
So you use all your mental knowledge of the stone, and you almost like you're trying to become one with the stone.
Somebody pissed here.
and it's hard to glean from, but from what you can see, you just see the faint carvings of Nigel was here. And that's all you get.
Nigel. That's going to be a question.
I've got historical knowledge, haven't I?
Luckily, I'm not the kind of player who's going to go to every town looking for Nigel. Although now that I said that I might. He was here. Why was he here?
Dungeon or a
How
ruin.
was he here?
Sure, go for it.
Ascertain its
Wait.
original purpose and determine its builders.
Whoa. Okay.
Okay,
that's right.
Go on.
Do I have to roll for this?
Yeah.
Wait, is it an ability?
No, it's literally historical knowledge, archaeology background feature. When you enter a dungeon or any ruin, you can correctly ascertain its original purpose and determine its builders, be it dwarves, elves, humans, etc. In addition, you can determine the monetary value of any objects found therein.
Okay, so it's not a roll. So you can tell that this is in fact a watchtower.
That was
No, 'cause it's got
That is the goal.
background feature.
Yeah.
so. Yeah, it was originally a watchtower, like a lookout post. Its original builders appeared to be only human. There's nothing that says anything about it being dwarvish or elvish, like architecture. Just bog standard human.
Was there something about the military you can get from that? Is that what I heard?
If it's a watchtower, I'm guessing that would have been military, because it's going to be some like it's a watchtower, it's an observation post. Isn't it?
Not necessarily military. Not out this far. If there'd have been a town many moons ago, or possibly even a village, it might have had like a militia. But you, at best guess, maybe this was like guard patrol along the roads when they used to possibly have it here. And of course, you know Nigel was here.
Nice.
Fuck.
It's going
Can't
to
keep
very
getting away with this.
slowly- It is just going to very slowly, Undertaker styles, finally sit up, get to her feet, run over to the dragon with the quarterstaff. She's going to belt it across the face and try and break a tooth out.
Oh.
It's like,
Asshole!
and then it's running with that because fuck it. Nessa comes over, rips out a tooth and presents it to you like an urn.
Oh, thank you! And she's going to take that tooth, stuff it in her pocket, and then flop back down onto the ground.
Rest in peace.
Have fun. I can hardly bear this. What's with all the grave humor?
Maybe we should take out the flame sack, actually.
Have fun with that. I got what I want. And she just flopped down next to the head of a dead Charizard at this point.
I'm sorry, I repeat that, Jez. You want to take its sack?
You had to word it like that. Yes, the flame sack.
Sorry, the
I
what?
figure it'd be.
Alright,
Hey,
alright, I'm just fucking with you.
D&D is a serious game for serious people. Come on.
Oh, God. Reminds me of,
I mean,
when Sol-
it's been known to be pretty potent. I just don't know how, useful it'll be to you. Just throwing it out there.
for the actual flame sack itself. Well, I was.
No,
I would say.
No, I was making another testicle joke. Okay.
Oh God. Oh no! I dropped the sack.
Vendrak, your voice got lower.
Thanks for noticing.
Now you're Vendrak Stone, bruh. Sorry.
Hey, you need to like heal or whatever.
The full Chad cleric.
A battle, Chad.
Oh
God.
Get the thing!
And my patron deity is the Lambda Lambda Lambda.
I'm
Got a wicked initiation.
I have my whiskey. I even got a flask for Christmas, so let's put this fucker to use.
I'm sorry.
But yeah, Vendrak, you're gonna perform surgery on that thing?
God. I had one more joke on my head, which was like, divine affinity to swirly. Anyway. I wasn't exactly too keen on doing it myself, but maybe someone could use it's like that. I mean, I figured if it uses the sack to breathe fire, I'd imagine that the sack itself is relatively. I'm tired of saying sack. I would imagine that it's fire resistant. I figured it could be useful.
It's worth a shot.
Sure, whatever.
And she's gonna reach out her foot and like tap Vendrak on the knee and say, "Good luck with that." And in case he has to roll anything, there's a D6 of bardic inspiration.
Okay, so it's going to be me, isn't it?
Nessa will like tap your head with a cloth as you work.
What do I roll to sever the sack?
You're making it worse.
I am aware. It may or may not be intentional.
Yeah, because it's giving me stomach cramp.
I need to roll to rip the sack.
Fuck off. Fuck it, roll dexterity.
Dexterity.
No, yeah, it's precise procedure.
I figured I'd roll like medicine, but all right. Roll dex. Should there be any kind of? Would I roll sleight of hand?
All right, we'll do it this way. You can do
Roll
dex.
sleight of hand. Oop! Shit.
Yeah, you can do sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. Yeah, it works. +4. 20, but like not raw. Modified 20.
Right. Nice. All right. So yeah, you are able to
Put my hands in. Get a nice feel for it. See how firm it is.
My God.
Oh wait, no, that's the wrong thing. Toss that to the side.
Okay, now when I get to the flame side. Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna make that joke. But yeah, you are able to get to the flame sack. It actually seems fairly intact, despite the damage the dragon took.
I'm gonna hold on to that because, well, I might want to clean it. Is there any water nearby? If not,
well,
improvise.
you have a ranger.
I also have make
purpose.
water.
Well, do that then.
Well, Nick.
Save everybody else touching the sack, alright?
I'm so glad Katterina's on the ground for this.
Hey, Nix, do you know what? If there would be like a river nearby, fresh water.
Right.
Just make me survival check, Nix.
Survival.
Yeah.
Survival is... Okay. God, 9.
Your inner dowsing rod fails you.
Can't shoot straight.
Need blue. Points to the sky. There's blue. What do you mean wet? The clouds are right there.
You might just want to make water.
Yeah. Well, I'll use whatever I had in like a canteen or something if I had that, and I could just like fill it up again.
I completely forgot that was the thing you could do with the magic in this game, so I thought you basically just told Vendrak you could always piss on it.
That's what I was just thinking.
Fucking hell.
Actually, I don't even have create water memory prepared right now, so I'm just gonna use whatever's in my. I'm just gonna wash it with like most of my canteen. I'll just have to sleep off the day with all the water.
Oh, peeing on it might be fucking quicker.
That would be for my natural. But I just want to wash off at least from the outside, so I can like put it in the bag without like worrying about it reeking right now.
And what do you know? Vendrak, 30 years down the line, is the dwarf that comes up with the Manscaped fantasy version.
Oh god. Manletscape.
Your sack will thank you.
Well, actually, in this particular universe, I guess we could call it RuneScape.
RuneScaping.
Oh, God.
Merlin approves.
Hey, Kitty. Thank you for being a part of this.
I've just been like, I have no idea what's going on.
Good humor.
I don't
my
either,
bread.
and I'm part of it.
Anyway, the whole point of this whole thing was just that I figured, hey, if it's fire resistant, maybe get enough of that, turn it into some armor. That was my.
I mean, maybe you could coat armor in it.
Yeah, it'd be like not too different from like attaching like leather to something, like having like a leather shield or something, but made out of sack. Of all things.
Oh God! Stop.
It's not my. That wasn't my original thing. It got turned into it. It twisted, converted into the unholy nature of college humor.
Okay. So yeah, you are able to retrieve the flame sack and also you tuck it away safely. I didn't even mean it to sound like that. Fuck you.
And that'll be the end of hearing about all those humor. I think we gotta have.
Yeah.
Silence of the Gra'ags.
But yeah, I figure we use like leather armor almost, but fire resistant.
I mean, maybe.
It's an idea, so I'm holding on to it. But I also gave you the heads up, so if you decide to add that to your world later or not, it's up to you. I don't care. Otherwise, I'm just gonna sell it. Maybe wear it as a hat.
We'll see.
And
Alright, so
I'm hot. Sorry.
yeah. So you guys like taking a short, long rest. What are you doing?
I'll take a rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you need it.
Well, we all
I'm
are.
good with a
Our
long rest.
recruits got
I
to
would
get
like-
back up, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
So we
All right,
don't need to
everybody at once. Yeah, sure.
rest. Yeah.
I would like to be not a fart's strength away from death.
Okay. So
Should we
short or long?
I'm taking a long rest.
All right.
I can.
Can't we do both?
I could take like first watch.
Like if we rest for 1 hour and we get interrupted, could we use like our short rest temporary hit die? Just in that circumstance, it's very specific. But if we get rest at least an hour, can we use temporary hit die?
Yes.
All right. Then yeah, we'll go for long rest.
All right.
Thank you.
Well, luckily for you, your long rest is not interrupted.
Very nice.
So everybody recovers full HP and spell slots and so on and so forth.
Excellent. What a battle.
Yeah.
If it went for one more turn, I just would have used another like cure all and just get people back up and just be like, finish the fight, damn it. 5 HP. That's all you get. Take it early. Oh, God. Alright. So what time is it, do you think, when we finish the long rest? Like, is it day, night, next day?
It's evening, yeah.
Evening. So that means the javelin still hasn't recharged. Okay.
No.
Alright, well, as much fun as it is to sit around a decomposing dragon corpse, I guess we better get on the road, eh?
Yeah.
Travel by night, are you sure?
Well, we're rested. I mean, otherwise we're going to have to rest more. And the dragon's just going to get smellier.
Alright.
We have dark vision.
I mean...
We all have dark vision, don't we?
Yeah,
We're
but,
all dark vision.
yeah, but it's just, it's not safe to travel at night,
We traveled during the day and got attacked by a dragon. I mean, how much... What's going to happen at night? A few bandits with a knife? Oh, no. Oh, dearie me. Whatever shall I do? Oh, what are you going to do? Make a bandit dragon to attack us?
Don't tempt me.
You have a dragon with a bandana? Being like a GP or your HP?
That's so lame.
Alright. So, you get back on the road after you take your long rest. And, you go about, surprisingly, apart from that dragon situation, you go uninterrupted for a fuck long time. By the time you reach Cindercliff, it's already been a month.
Oy vey.
Like, you have gone from basically the center of Elizium to the very far east. Which, yeah, it's been quite a long journey. Like,
Is the architecture different?
The closer you get to Cindercliff, yes, the architecture is starting to look very much more dwarven in nature, but not the type you're used to. obviously, being from stone clans, you are used to more, stone architecture. It seems that whole metal thing rings true for Gra'ags. They use much more metal architecture.
Hmm. So you're saying that the stone clans don't use a lot of metal in their design?
Not for their architecture. Like they'll use it obviously to reinforce things, of course. But like in terms of an actual design to their architecture, yeah, they'll generally use more stone. Whereas with the Cindercliffs, it's much more riveted metal and steel plates, and it's like it's very very cubic. It's not anything special.
Ooh.
Okay.
It's like it's enough to get them by. You feel like, especially being pushed out this far to the east of Elizium, you feel like almost you get the sense of this is a clan of dwarves that quite literally lives their lives on the edge. Like the edge of like survival.
Tomorrow?
No.
I'm sorry. Yes, they've lived and learned.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to beat you.
Sorry.
And so yeah, as you get closer to the main city of Cindercliff, you realize that the tales ring true, where as described, this like metal city hangs on a cliff. It literally hangs on a cliff edge, and this cliff edge overhangs like the sea beyond. There's nothing underneath it. It's why you've heard the stories that eventually Cindercliff will at some point fall into the sea.
Less of a political statement and more of a statement of time. Nice.
So, quite literally, yeah, they live on the edge of survival. As many of their underground cities were either taken by stone clans, overwhelmed by otherworldly creatures, and so a lot of their underground cities, which Gra'ag dwarves are known for, obviously Gra'ag literally translating into common to be deep downer, or translating that a tad bit further to more of its meaning, being able to dig deeper than any other kind of dwarf.
Okay.
So they're more known for their underground cities, and this is really the only one that's above. But it's kind of like the final one they have left.
Does it stay above, or can we tell? Like, okay, well, how close are we to this place?
Oh, you're like a mile out from it.
Oh, okay. So close enough to see the extravagance.
Mm-hmm. And it's very the best way I could put it at this point, it is very like the city proper, very industrial looking. Because of obviously, like I said, the whole metal architecture and how like cubic and basic, almost what's the word I'm looking for here?
More of a function over fashion kind of look?
Yeah.
Very utilitarian. I like that.
And, like, the only one set of gates, you know, surrounded by, well, the city surrounded by a wall that you would say is about, somewhere in the region between 30 to 40 foot high, and only one set of gates going in and out. And you start to notice as that the all of you wander through, getting closer to the gates, that the Gra'ag dwarves that are around, you do start getting looks, and
Well, I was gonna say,
even a few spitting at the floor you are about to walk on.
Oh wow.
for me,
Yeah.
I was gonna say if I had a chance that I was gonna use disguise self, but
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing actually.
mainly it was to make myself look a little different and to hide the fact that I'm wearing armor.
Yeah, but
But
were you gonna hide the fact that you're a stone clan? Is the question.
like a drag, like if I was gonna look like a Gra'ag dwarf.
Yeah, were you gonna try and attempt to make yourself look like a Gra'ag dwarf, I guess?
I was thinking about that, but I think ultimately if I did that, because of how close knit they are, they might recognize that something's off right away. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to keep myself looking like a dwarf, but I just not look like a Vendrak, and I won't look like I'm some armored. Like I won't look like their descriptions.
But well,
me.
they're still gonna spit at the floor because you're stone clan.
I am perfectly fine with that. Spit away.
So what do these new dwarves look like? Do they have any
Uh,
identifying qualities that separate them so much?
very pale compared to all of the dwarves you've met before. Very pale, despite the
Aren't
fact,
they just like gray, kind of?
yeah, like pale, bordering on grey. Like that, despite the fact that obviously their top side, this one trait seems to have, and they don't have much hair on top of their heads either. Most of it is just all beard.
They have no hair on their head?
Yeah.
Okay, so they look a lot like gray dwarfs then, is what you're saying. Okay.
And, quite, frail to a certain extent. For a lot of them, obviously, probably, if they're more warrior types and soldiers, they're gonna look a bit more burly. But obviously, a race that's mostly been known for living underground, obviously this trait sticks around, and they're quite scraggly looking. They don't keep their beard grooming in check, put it that way. Like, they don't have ornate beard patterns or designs. Like, it is just what grows out of their face, and they leave it that way.
Interesting.
And it's their eyes as well, are sort of whatever color they have is very washed out. Hasn't got much hue to it at all. And some of them you can even tell that their pupils are like pinpricks.
Ooh.
Oh, that's because they're used to being out in the sunlight.
We're still in the land, right? Or are we walking?
No, you still got land over.
That's what I thought. Okay, sorry, I was lost in the description myself. Katterina is going to kind of duck down into the Landover in between Mara and Nevaeh. Just look up at both of them and say, "Try and cover me a little bit. I'm thinking of something."
Oh.
No?
What was that?
Sorry.
Did we? No, you didn't lose anybody. I don't think.
That was weird.
Huh.
What?
Weird.
And
Okay.
Discord just gave us a goofy notification. But
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay. Well, whatever.
Yeah. I mean, actually, I don't need to keep this open anyway, so what am I doing?
All right.
So yeah. What are you exactly doing, Katterina?
I'm going to sit as low as possible,
Mm-hmm.
tucking all my hair away, and I'm pulling what's left of my hood up and over.
Yeah, makes sense to hide those ears.
Yeah, hiding the ears, hiding the face, hiding the hair, and until I need to, I'm holding a disguise self action.
Okay.
Vendrak, how tall are you?
Oh, Jesus. You don't just ask the dwarf how tall they are. It's 4'7".
4'7". Okay, I can remember that. Carry on. Drive safely. Avoid the spit.
Alright, well. So besides the fluids being launched around, what? So okay, so there's obviously a lot inside, but outside as well. Are getting a better idea of like what kind of like housing they're in. I don't know why. I'm just curious of what the housing looks like.
The housing, like so for more of the like the common people, you mean, like the residents as such?
As we're going by the nearest buildings and kind of, I'm just curious about what it looks like visually.
Okay. So obviously, the more
No real reason.
Like the more like you get in, you see that the less, apart from much more, you could say grandiose buildings, the more they start using, wood and stone. Pretty much a lot of it's very cobbled together. It is really that thing of functionality over, fashion. If it's really is. Does it have a window, a door, and a roof? It's good.
Is it so? It's just like a simple like stone structure, or is it like
Yeah.
practically?
Like
Alright.
some are just like wooden huts with maybe a bit of like stone foundation, or like if they have had to do repairs, like and if they've been able to get hold of some, like there are patches in some of the buildings where there is like a metal plate, or
Okay,
pretty much whatever they can get their hands on.
I see. Were there any like guards or border patrol or anything? Like, is there?
Oh yeah, there is
Anyone reading it?
guards. They haven't stopped you.
So they've let us go through. And
Yeah, they've let you go through.
leering. A lot of leering at us.
Yeah. Oh, a lot leering.
Right.
And it's the guards and like you could say also pseudo soldiers. They are unlike any kind of dwarven soldier you've seen before. They are so decked out in armor you can barely tell that they are living.
Ooh.
Do you mean in a
Well-
way that like, you can barely see them? Or...
Yeah.
In images right now, you'd say like something like that, but with a helmet on and stuff.
Oh, let me have a look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Something like that with a
Yeah.
helmet on. Jeez.
Wow.
Yeah. Like, you'd be lucky if you could get a toothpick in there. And that, and it's not only a fact, these are, big, strong dwarfs that, no, they can barely move. That's how heavy this armor is. Like, when I say they're guards that literally park themselves and stay there, yeah, it literally is that. Excuse me.
imagine they're like a car with like a very low acceleration. They just once they get going, they don't stop.
You imagine if they actually started tumbling, they would become a literal spiked ball.
Nah.
Well decked out. Got it.
Yeah.
See, now I'm thinking that they're battle ragers, and that would be amazing.
Well,
I know battle ragers are all about that spiked armor, and I love that shit. But that ain't. Well, I feel like we should probably do the same stuff we do to every town, and I think in this case, visit the maybe a local inn, perhaps a tavern.
Okay, so being in unfamiliar territory.
Well, I had an idea, so I'm gonna
okay.
throw it out there.
Okay.
I'm thinking that it's gonna be in one of the more fancy places, one of the higher quality, high bustling people, because in a place where everything sucks, the entertainment industry is gonna thrive.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Distractions.
That's my logic for what I'm looking for. Whether or not I succeed, well, that's just what I'm.
Yeah, you're still gonna need you to make a survival roll to try and track it down.
Survival roll.
Yeah, because it's like kind of like tracking something down. I mean, you could do investigation if you prefer.
I have no idea what I'd use. It's kind of one of those weird things, isn't it?
Yeah, because it's not a.
Would it be investigation?
Yeah, I'd say it's more investigation. Because I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm saying it's not perception because the buildings are too. It's one of those things. Like the buildings are all too unlike to be different. Nothing stands out because they are so different that you can tell that's an inn, that's a pub, that's a hospital, or you know what I mean.
And trust me when I say I'm not trying to game it, because my survival is higher than my investigation. I want to roll the one that makes the most sense to me, which is investigation. Let's go.
Okay.
Where is it? What is that? Oh, good. A critical fail. Yeah. Am I gonna like walk into like a woman's restroom or something? This must be the place to
even
party.
worse, actually. You think you find the
This
like
could
you
get me in
think
trouble.
us. Well, yes, critical fail. What do you expect?
Okay.
You think it's like, oh yeah, this looks like the place, and you walk in, and you find it's one of the guard posts, and of course you're walking in.
Hey, where's the booze?
With that, you get one of the most solid gauntlets to the face you've ever taken.
Oh my god.
And are out the fucking door. That you, like, anybody who's looking at, Vendrak's face, very quickly will realize that there are, like, rivet dents in his face.
Oh my god.
God's sake, Vendrak, I barely recognized you. Hey, you needed a disguise. We're good.
I'm a little bit confused.
Oh?
We're at these cliffs.
Yeah.
Are we just outside a gate with guards?
No, you are inside the city proper now.
I got a picture for Vendrak's face. Enjoy. Oh wait,
Sorry, guys.
It's alright.
BRB, I got a call.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Meanwhile, everyone, there we go. Here. That's Vendrak's face.
But yeah, so, yeah, he got punched pretty fucking hard.
Yeah. I'll say.
Oh.
Turns out I need to go in about like 30 minutes.
Oh, okay.
But only for like 10 minutes or so.
Uh,
Just need to pick up my roommate.
I mean, we probably still might be going by that point. Like let me
Yeah,
check.
I'm just saying that like I can't play for much
It's
longer
almost
past like 6:15.
Right. All right.
Gotcha.
All right. So, we'll
I
probably
mean, it's
actually.
not a bad place to stop if that's what we need to do.
Yeah.
I want to talk to these guards really badly.
All right, we can do
But
that.
you guys are like sneaking around and investigating.
I mean, nothing. No, I don't know if anybody's gonna stop you.
All right. All
Okay,
right.
I'm putting one more
Mara.
of these pictures because I love these pictures.
Mara rides her horse up to these guards
Okay.
and then dismounts in front of them and then says, "I wish to speak to your leader."
And it's like, you can tell because of like under all this armor, like trying to look up at you is like a feat in itself. And
I'm only about 6 feet tall. I don't know how much that is in centimeters. In meters.
these dwarves are about only like 4 foot.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Not
that
bad.
that's yeah, but their heads being weighed down by a lot of armor.
In that case, I'll kneel and bow to show respect. We are envoys of King Bobby, and we wish to speak with the leader of the Cindercliff dwarfs.
And it's like he looks at you, and he looks to the guard next to him. Do you know Dwarvish?
I do not know Dwarvish.
Alright, who knows Dwarvish?
If only someone could.
Why do you?
Got a dwarf in the party.
And so do I.
Alright.
Only someone could translate for me.
That's more or less what they're gonna be translating to you. And so the people who know Dwarvish will hear basically long and short of it, how do we speak in common how to tell this bitch to throw herself off the cliff?
Fine. Nasty bastards.
Rude.
Yeah, I just gotta tap on Mara's shoulder.
And
Like,
then-
yeah, they're
and then-
interested in
Instead of like actually figuring out what to say in common, just point.
What,
Do they point in
up
a proper
the cliff?
direction, or are they pointing toward the edge of the cliff?
Yeah, they're pointing towards the edge of the cliff.
Katterina's
I
gonna
want-
pipe up from under the hood. Can you actually speak common, or are you just being cheeky? She says in Dwarvish.
And they look sideways at you because like can't quite make out what you are.
Mm-hmm.
And then they reply in Dwarvish, "No, we can't speak common. We're
Katterina's
not
gonna pull
allowed
back.
to.
Not allowed to.
We don't speak the filthy tongue of those stones."
Unfortunately, I had to adapt. She pulls back her hood, and what you guys see is, I want you to imagine Charlize Theron in Mad Max Fury Road. Head buzzed down to the skin, lots and lots of tattoos, skin very pale, very sunken in, but she's going to stay seated to maintain the look of a Gra'ag dwarf. And in Dwarvish, she says, "Had to travel a little bit. Don't mind her. She means well. We just want to speak to whoever's in charge. And possibly get a good meal for the night."
Go to Iron Horde.
Iron Horde. Okay. And in common, she says, "To Iron Horde." And just for effect, she's going to kind of slap Vendrak on the shoulder. It's like, "Go on, get us moving." And then in Dwarvish say,
Thank you. Ignore the tall ones for a while. They're with me.
Just nods.
I see, alright. Let's go. To everyone else, just, since you've been talking in Dwarvish the whole time.
Yes, I have.
Okay.
Another bop for effect on the back of Vendrak's head. And she pulls the hood back up.
I'm sorry, I can't not imagine the babies like toys with the heads punched in right
I
now.
will do as Katterina says. I will not attempt to intimidate the guards.
You just hear from under the hood. She's just really tall. She's not that intimidating. Don't worry about her. She's not a problem. She lacks in social graces. We're working on it.
Do I understand what they're saying?
No.
Only if
Okay,
you speak
good.
Dwarvish.
Good.
Because ironically, it's like they sort of, like the one sort of like as you're sort of making your way off, like the one then still shouts, "She could still throw herself off a cliff."
Who says that?
That's in Dwarvish,
That's in
so
Dwarvish.
To which Katterina responds, "Yeah, but she'll land safely." Moving on.
So, with Katterina disguised as a Gra'ag dwarf, sort of asking who and where you are able to manage without too much difficulty, apart from every so often a Gra'ag child trying to run past and rip out Vendrak's beard hairs.
Some people's children.
It's not even like a child thing. Like,
Oh,
not to put a blank step. This is basically a racist thing. They hate.
Yeah, it's a dwarf thing. That is a dwarf.
Yeah,
Dwarf
they
racism.
hate Stone Clan.
Peanut butter and jelly, dwarfs and racism.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine. Wait till they find out he's part of Cindercliff.
Yeah, but you don't look it. That's the point.
No.
Well, then they'll only rip out half my beard.
the stone blood half.
It's the beard inside that counts.
Yeah.
But yeah,
fucking hell.
without too much trouble, you are able to find your way to Ironhold, which is an inn. And one of the first places you've seen people other than Gra'ag dwarfs.
Oh.
How far away is it from the entrance?
It's about 3 miles in.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, I guess they don't like visitors much. You guys are gonna survive the entrance. Oof. Okay.
I should have explained that this is more like this city's because it's like out on a cliff ridge, essentially, or whatever you call it, cliff edge. It's more like an oval. Like so,
Okay.
so like the tip of the oval to the other end. So it's more like a long city than it's perfectly circular.
Okay.
Hence why 3 miles deep is like only halfway through the city.
Longer than it is wide. Gotcha.
And you could also presume, just from, let's just say basic battle defenses, that wherever the king's going to be, he's going to be right at the other end.
I think we found our place.
But the Ironhold is like practically dead center.
Okay.
When you
Says
step
a little more
in,
culturally diverse here.
and yeah, when you step in, you see, like the only other people that aren't Gra'ag dwarfs. It seems to be like the one from like the vibe you're getting. It's like, imagine if like the midpoint of the city is a neutral zone. It's like the one neutral zone in the whole damn city.
Right.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you'll have to get to it.
Because surprisingly, a Stone Clan member is running the bar.
Sorry.
So what?
So I said surprisingly, a Stone Clan member is running the bar.
Oh yes, I heard you. I am in disbelief. Huh.
So yeah. And then there's a couple of humans, one elf. You know, tiefling sat in the corner brooding. Well, I say tiefling, I mean Nephilim, but never mind. And yeah, there's not many occupants at all. It's like the only non-Gra'ag dwarfs possibly in the whole damn city. Yeah, everybody. And even though it's like a neutral zone, no one's really interacting, unless they're already in like a little group of their own.
You'd think there'd be some kind of solidarity among the non-angries.
Perhaps it's a bit more of a silent distant solidarity.
Oh, maybe it's kind of like the thing of like, you know, they're in the middle of a Gra'ag city. You know, it's as hard to get in as it is to get out. They start trouble, they possibly aren't getting out.
Unless it's in a cardboard box.
Quite possibly.
Noted.
Well, I suppose we go up to the bartender.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I don't quite look like myself.
Alright. And looks up from, you know, what he's doing and saying, "Oh, hello. How can I help you?"
Hi. Kinda new here, actually. I've been here before.
Can tell.
So I'm not cheery, huh?
Can't be in this place.
I could swear off all the spit they were slinging. That I wouldn't be able to walk the streets without them trying to plant a garden.
Oh, I don't even leave this building.
Yeah.
I get things delivered.
Well, I guess you've been around here a while?
Unfortunately, to say, my whole life.
Whole life.
Look,
Tell me
I'm gonna be honest with you. Get out of here. It's not worth you being dragged into their stuff.
I don't know. Unfortunately, the needs we have are greater than the risk involved. Sad to say. But,
well, fine, I guess.
I don't really have much of a choice. But I do want to ask you, first off, where do you come from? Like, originally?
Well...
Your family name?
Stonefire.
Stonefire, eh?
Yeah. got a cousin. Works in Doldon.
Yeah, that's a lass, right?
Yeah, you know her.
Yeah, I've worked with her.
Oh, she doing well.
Yeah, she's doing pretty well. Yeah.
Good. That's
Mm.
first good news I've heard in a while.
Well, hopefully in the future there'll be a bit more good news. At least I'm trying to bring some good news over here, maybe for a change. We'll see, though.
Well, if it's any solidarity, here's one on the house. Any, puts you up.
Are we all standing there at the bar, or is it just Vendrak?
I'm assuming it's just Vendrak.
That's up to you. What are you guys doing?
I just imagine like Vendrak's the only one at the bar, and there's like a pigeon gallery behind him.
Everyone's just sitting at the entrance, just like completely still.
Then we're just forming a queue.
Yeah, maybe T-posing. Hey.
And so yeah, you put your pint on the.
Yeah, much appreciated. As being the bartender and all, I'm assuming you've heard a couple of rumors and gossip and such. Anything that's been happening in the past few months that
Guys, I'm sorry to interrupt. I need to go.
oh no.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. There's not much more is gonna happen.
Alright.
I figured I ran out of time. Sorry.
It's alright.
Fine.
I'll catch
It's not
you up
normally
later.
gonna be like this. It's not normally. It's only today, okay?
Yeah. No worries.
I'm sorry.
Alright. See you later, kid.
Alright.
Bye.
Right.
Alright. Alright. He says, I hear a thing or two, but don't know if there's anything that you need to know.
Yeah, actually, a little bit about the it's weird to say, but yeah, I guess a bit about the politics, actually.
Politics?
I've been hearing a bit of a stutter. It's actually made it all the way to Del Dawn, if you can believe it.
And it's like it's confused him, and it's like, is it something to do with? Look, and he actually like sort of like grabs you by the shoulder to lean you in more.
Yeah. All right.
It wouldn't be to do with a ring, now, would it?
Might be.
Well, all I can say is whoever has it is a dead man.
Literally just looking to kill the guy.
Oh, and take the ring back.
Ah.
Well, see, you didn't hear that from me.
You know anyone who might have wanted to start such an operation?
The king?
Right. I don't know. I definitely didn't hear that from you either.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I also hear something about the king that he's not, he might not be,
Whoa, keep your fucking voice down.
I'm trying to.
Keep uttering bollocks like that, it's gonna get you killed.
All I said he might not be, that's all I said.
Yeah, might be to these lads is getting killed.
I mean, I guess I'll take a look around. I mean, I'm going to take a moment to just quickly survey the area because you said there's a few people of other races in there, but are there any Gra'ag in here?
No, it's no Gra'ag. Like I said, it's like the one. When I mean neutral zone, it's like the one place you won't find Gra'ags.
But the only place you find anyone else.
Yeah.
Okay.
From what you've seen so far.
Okay.
I doubt anybody here wants to bring up any commotion. It doesn't look like any of the Gra'ag are here either. So
look, my bar, my inn, is the one safe haven these people have got. And believe me, I had to barter a fucking lot to get that.
Yeah.
Gra'ags leave this place alone. As long as we don't cause trouble, they don't cause trouble for us. Simple as.
Yeah, I definitely am not trying to cause any trouble in this bar.
Don't fucking sound like it.
Yeah.
But everybody knows about the ring. Like, whether they're like Cindercliff, the Gra'ag, or even the other people that are in Cindercliff.
Are you asking this out loud?
Oh, I don't know. Because I'm not actually talking to them, am I?
You'd be talking from across the bar, I think.
Yeah, so if they didn't, they do now.
But, I mean, to answer that question, let's say out of game, I mean, I'm assuming that information like that, if they're looking for someone, that they would start with home and they would move outward from there. So I'm sure a lot of people would hear about it, especially people who aren't Gra'ags, because they would probably be interrogated first.
Right, yeah. It was just because obviously when he said so, it wouldn't be to do with the ring, would it? So it seems like it's. Do you know what I mean? Like this.
Yeah, it seems to be a big political discourse.
You know, I think everybody seems to know is going on.
Yeah, it seems to be a big political discourse right now. It's just that, like, that's the thing, because, I mean, with my own brain, I'm thinking that has to do with the fact that he doesn't want anyone else to claim the throne, so he wants to get the ring as soon as possible.
Yeah.
That's my logic, but that doesn't mean it's true. That's just what I'm thinking. That is going to be to Gothy's mind, whether it's true or not. But we'll find that whenever we need to find that out.
Yeah. Look, I can already tell you've gone through hell. Do yourself a favour, get yourself a night's rest, and I'll see what I've heard. All right?
All right. Then do you know a place that we can spend the night? I have a few other friends behind me, if you see.
Here? Did say it's an inn, you know.
Yeah. All right.
Any chance we can have something to eat?
Yeah.
Why don't you come and check?
All right, pipe down.
And stables. We need stables too.
Oh yes.
Yeah. Those. I don't exactly have stables.
Alright, well, yeah. I know you say you don't leave, but do you know if there's any place that we can actually put our animals? Just.
Luckily for you, I have double doors which I get my deliveries through. If those behemoths don't cause a ruckus, they can stay in the storeroom. Because out on the streets, they'll get gutted.
They fix a storeroom?
And I was going to say they could try.
Yeah, well, you'd be fighting a losing battle because you'd probably be facing the entire city if you start a fight with one Gra'ag.
Okay.
Storeroom will be big enough. They might be a bit squished, but it's going to be the best of the comfort they get.
Tad worrying. It's a storeroom. Don't try to plan away not to eat everything that's in there.
I'll move everything out first.
I want to thank you. Thank you very much for being as kind as you are. I know it must be a hard place to keep running afloat. So, I'm going to hand him 20 gold coins.
Hey.
I'm not going to say anything about it. I'm just going to say, here, just thank you very much.
Yeah,
That's right.
sure.
Because I think 20 gold's a lot.
He takes it. He doesn't say anything.
It is though, isn't it? Considering what we would normally pay for staying somewhere.
But he takes the gold. Doesn't say anything.
No.
Can I get it? Can I at least roll an insight check to see if that's okay with him? Like I'm nervous. I don't know why.
Sure.
I'll roll an insight because I want this guy to be happy.
Probably more money than he said in his life.
I don't know about his life. Anyway, unless I have some kind of extra bonus for my shield, I imagine that it's just 7. No, 7 plus 12 is 19.
He seems satisfied.
Glad.
And he hands you just a bunch of keys. Like, here. Oh.
Thank you very much. I guess we'll talk tomorrow then. We've had a lot of adventure to get here.
Yeah. He's like, it's not, even with that piss poor of an insight roll, quite honestly.
What? 19 is bad?
I thought you said 7.
No, I rolled a 12. I added 7. And I got 19.
Okay, so with 19, okay, yeah, it's more than enough. And then on top of that, even though he's like trying to like usher you away, it's not like he's being shifty or anything like that. He's just like trying to keep a low profile.
Yeah, I mean, you got a hill dwarf, a fucking
2 Nephilims.
Yeah, 2 Nephilim.
A fairy elf and a half elf.
Yeah,
that currently looks like a Gra'ag dwarf.
Yeah, just a little.
Which I imagine on its own would actually be kind of weird to see in this place.
Yeah, well, you've actually still got the hood up, haven't you? I'm assuming.
Yes, I do.
Alright, so they won't be able to see at this point, so...
I'm back
Yeah,
looking like
My hood up.
No, Katterina's.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, I'm wearing the
Oh.
elven kind. It might have been, considering I'm a fairy elf.
Oh, so you would have been invisible.
Yeah, that would have been great.
I just don't know how long it lasts.
Probably would have been better than a fairy elf walking around the place.
Cloak of
It's Cloak of Elven kind. I don't know. I'm sure it had invisibility of some sort. I can't remember what it was though.
Hang on, where's my card?
It gives you. What's this? While you wear the hood up, perception checks made to see you have disadvantage. You have advantage on dexterity checks made to hide.
Yeah.
So it isn't invisibility. It's just
it does. The cloak's color does shift to camouflage you. So if you're trying to hide, it'll be harder to see. But
yeah,
it's not invisibility.
No.
Pulling the hood up or down requires a full action.
Yeah.
It takes 6 seconds to put up a hood.
It's a very heavy hood. But I guess
they might not know what race was under there, maybe. But then again, I'm going to be a bit too tall.
Yeah, you get tall humans.
Oh yeah. And then like people are human, yeah.
But I'd say
definitely not
I'd say with that, we should probably end it there, especially since we don't have Kitty now. We lack Amara. So yeah, with that, we'll end it there for tonight, because that's pretty much a decent stopping point. You're in Cindercliff now.
Yeah.
You're not gonna lie, you're probably gonna be here a while.
Did you say sorry that the Iron Hall Inn is like kind of halfway, and like where the king would be is what would be at the far end?
Yeah.
Of the town.
You presume.
Okay. Right. Okay.
But yeah. So yeah, we'll stop there for tonight. From this point onwards, despite the fact we have been away for 2 months on a bit of a hiatus, mostly on me, we will be on from this point onwards every Sunday, 9 p.m. GMT, 4 p.m. EST, 1 p.m. PST. Every Sunday, so please do come and join us. If you want to keep more up to date with stuff, the players, whatever, join the Discord. Just go down, scroll down, press the Facebook button, because because that's the one
Plex
it is.
doesn't have that yet.
Yeah, I was about to say, why doesn't Plex have a Discord button yet?
Baby step.
I want to add real quick, for anyone watching who likes D&D, there's actually a whole bunch of Humble Bundle stuff going on right now. Some of them ending tomorrow.
Ah.
There's the Maps Extravaganza Encore, so you can get a bunch of map making programs. Cyberpunk is on sale, like the board game. You can get that as a Cyberpunk Books bundle. Pathfinder Monster Lore is there. And finally, they are also giving out a... Where is it? The 3D printable miniatures for board games and the wargaming.
Nice.
So all those are going on right now. Those are all on humblebundle.com.
Oh.
Alright, so yeah. If you're into D&D, go grab it.
Yeah, there's a couple of different bundles, so... Anyway, that's all I want to say.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But yeah, so if you want to join Discord, press face button below, bring you right in. Obviously, if you're watching the VOD of this on YouTube, there'll be just a link in the description to join the Discord. Go check out our friends at Loot the Bodies and Roll for Seduction. They're on during the week.
Yeah.
And I mean, with that said, I guess we're out.
Later, y'all.
Not much really else to say.
Yeah.
So let me get us to the thanks for watching screen. And so yeah, we'll catch you all next Sunday. See you, dudes.
See ya. Bye.